now time for... Okay. I'll hope that after the show. I'll write it maybe on Tiny's. I don't know, I shouldn't do that in case I have to return this. I'll write it on the back of his mac and cheese ball. Okay. Update. FFF key in stream deck. And now I have to put this piece of trash somewhere that I will remember. Okay. Welcome to... You could also throw in Discord. That would be very nice. Greetings from Vancouver. Hello, Naja. How is Vancouver? Are you enjoying the weather out there? I hope you're having a lovely time. Are you visiting any friends or family or doing business stuff? It is time for Final Fantasy XIV, and we are doing our fashion show. This week's theme is Year of the Dragoon, because it is year... I'm going to explain the joke because I find it very funny. So I need you to find it funny. Oh no, I gestured. Position 1. Thank you, Tiny. Okay. Anyway, I need to turn that off. It's the Year of the Dragon. This is Dragoon. Anyway. Shouldn't it be algebraically equivalent to say cheese and mac by reciprocality? So it's kind of like when there's like almost a rhythmic order of syllables in the English language where you say like a shorter person's name or shorter noun before you say the longer noun, like Greg Davidson and Jamblebacher. You know, if you're naming names and stuff, like you'll go in that order. If it doesn't matter that it's not alphabetical. So isn't that interesting? Like, first, there's no written rule about it, but English speakers do often put the shorter thing before the longer thing. It's like dragon, but with an extra O. And also dragons used to hunt dragons. Isn't that lovely? I know Tiny is so funny. I love Tiny. Okay, you have a bunch of friends out there. You're chilling in your hotel room to wait out a COVID scare. Oh no, Naja! But if you check out, you're going to the art museum tomorrow. Very cool. Very cool. Enjoy the art museum. What kind of stuff are they featuring right now? Are they doing any special installations right now? Jambleblockers, I was trying to think of something else. I was trying to think of any name. I don't know if Jambleblocker is a real one. Cheese and mac are one syllable. Yeah, good question. Although I do believe that cheese is a bit longer of a word. Like, you don't go mac and cheese. You go mac and cheese. It's almost like the long letter that you write over, like, shonen instead of shonen. Shonen. The long O or something like that. Ah, you don't know. You like to be surprised. I hope that you are pleasantly surprised by the installations they have. Maybe some cool modern art would be fantastic. Maybe some... I saw... There's a... in Baltimore City, there is a... museum of like kinetic art all moving pieces. They have a kinetic art garden where it's like moving sculptures and stuff. It's really cool. Cheese and mac is how you like yours. Gotta have all that cheese. Hello, Ewan. Good to see you. You arrive at the art museum. It's four Bob Bocos arranged in various places. Would love to see. Oh, 48 of them? Oh my god. I mean, 4 of them would be interesting as well, I think. There's something artistic about that. Alrighty, here is our Dragoon fashion. We're going to start off with Snake, who is rocking a set very akin to Hresvelger over there. Can I just say, I know Hresvelger is always your little dude. I love how big this guy's head is. Look at his big ass head. His head is so big. Like, it would hurt his body to have his head be that big. You know? It would hurt. This is your usual Hresvelger themed Dragoon glam, but it's been a while since you've been able to use it. I think it's a fantastic glam. Are these pieces all one set, or did you combine these things? Because it looks really rad. I like that you've got, it almost looks like this set has like, yeah, you've got like 2 eyes on each side. It's like a 4-eyed dragon. Then you have your own, I think your eyes are through there. Nope, just your mouth. Okay, you don't need to see. You stab at the ground using your heart and your senses and stuff. Congrats on that stream streak, by the way, Larry. And it looks like in about 30 seconds the ad break is going to start, just so you all know. But this set is so cool. There's so many sharp ends on it. This, to me, is kind of like when I first saw... I think the first media exposure I ever had for Final Fantasy XIV was a GIF that everyone was, like, horned up for on the internet. They were nuts for this GIF, which was, I think, from this video game. And it's like somebody who was, I think, in Dragoon armor, who's like going like chick 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 with their armor, and it goes like chunk. Like they basically like their armor clacks into place, and folks are like, "Wah!" You know that one? Is that from this one? That wasn't the Heavensward trailer. That's very funny. That is my first exposure. They were like, woo! Living for this arm. And I'm like, okay, Final Fantasy XIV. It is hot. I think it's, but the thing that I remember most was, I was like, that's very pointy. This is maybe the pointiest. This is pointy as you can be. Pretty sure. Those gloves are from the same set as your helmet. Oh, interesting. Okay. And all of the like the legs and the helmet are the same. The pants and the hat are from different PvP pieces. Oh, very cool. You've combined this in a really cool way. I think you've picked the pointiest pieces you possibly can. I think you've done a good job creating a very pokey outfit. It's very, very pokey. Dragoons love to be pointy. When I think of Estinian, whose name I forgot for a minute, I think of being very prickly. And look at you. Okay, Elden Ring. Look at this. Look, this is spectacular as well. Dragoons are pointy so that dragons get tore up if they try to eat them. That's a smart idea. That's very smart. Then you made a clean rot knight. Okay, this rules. You are a clean rot knight. I love this. This red robe is so rich. This really looks spectacular. And this is a dragoon outfit as well. I like this lance too. Yeah, you're going to be inflicting rot on people, I'm pretty sure. Or do they do that? Do they just kick your ass? I can't remember. Can't remember if they are like, because they have clean in it. So I don't know if it's like, if they do the rotting or if they clean up the rotting. I'm not sure. Enjoy, Zip. Thank you so much for hanging out here and lurking. I appreciate you. Yeah. How about this? I love this hood. This is almost like a Reaper kind of hood. And you know, Martin, I didn't get to read this because I was popping in. My mom and I were talking about ideas for the fashion show. She loves giving me ideas for this fashion show, by the way. I love that. And she was saying, is there any like millennial movies they can make references to? And I'm like, I don't know if I get the references because I don't watch those movies. But that's where I came up with the cartoon theme for next week. We'll talk about that later. So it's like, they do love anime. So maybe cartoons is something. Hey, Earthgate, welcome to Fashion. You vaguely remember one of those moves being like picking up a glob of raw off the floor and chucking it in a sort of cone spray. Interesting. So this armor set is actually for all classes. It's from a PvP achievement. You can put it on a botanist if you wanted. Your hood is locked to Reaper or Dragoon. Interesting. I like that I like that it flexes between those two classes because, like I said, it is kind of Reaper-ish. I think this is a cool outfit, and you do look like a clean rot knight. I love that I was like, all right, Elden Ring, like immediately. Like it just, it conveys pretty perfectly what you're supposed to be. So well done, Snake. This is great. Excellent work. Two really fantastic Dragoon outfits. That shows a good range also of the different things Dragoons can be. Sometimes they can be pointy, and other times they can be red, which is, you know, cool as hell. Alrighty, next up we have Twafo, who is flexing several ears today. We've got Snake had 4 eyes on that previous outfit. Twafo's like, I'm all about the ears today. Love this. Tell me about this outfit. I like this top. This is interesting. And I like that you got a little Moogle fork. Ears coming out of the ears? Absolutely. You look like a randomly strong enemy in a FromSoft game. Yeah, like, you're like, I'm totally cooking all these, like, you know, it's like in the first area you go to, Michi, and there's a bunch of, like, skinny, shrimpy dudes that are, like, weirdly too pink, and they're all gathering around, like, an elevator, or not an elevator, but, like, a ladder that you're supposed to get up, and you have to, like, pick them off slowly to get them in there. But if you take a left down, like, a poorly lit hallway, at the end of it is this guy, and they're turned around, but they hear you and see you as you walk in, and then you die. Several times, and you're never getting those souls back. It's fun. The main thing about your outfit is the fork makes Moogle noises and the ears bounce around when you jump. Oh, I have to see this then. Okay, let's hear the fork, please. Or maybe some bounce. Oh yeah, it's going. It's going like. I think I have the player sounds turned down, but I'm hearing. That is very cute, and I'm seeing the wiggly ears are also very good. I like this outfit. I think you're really embracing your kitty catness, and also the essence of Moogle, which is just to be like a creature that really gets your attention and makes fun noises. I like this. This is a fun Dragoon outfit. It's unexpected for me, but I also like that there's kind of a cohesive nature to it too. I like the theme of red that runs through it. These nice dark colors. These are great pants and excellent boots. These boots are really cute, let me tell you. These are fun boots. It looks like you're like a spunky character who can get some stuff done, but is also very quirky, like the mascot character. Like you look like the mascot to some like fun Atlas title, I think. There's a T-Rex in the first open area of Final Fantasy XII. There's a T-Rex? That's wild. The Moogle weapons are another glorious one to have in cutscenes. If you like inappropriate noises, like I had that Nier cutscene, oh my god. Oh, so silly. I do think this little imp is trying to kill you, though. I'm not sure what this little guy is, but I think he hates you. Does he have a sword? I think you gotta check in on the creature behind you. He's looking very hatefully at you. He's like evil, but he's like, it's like if somebody on DeviantArt was like, hey, this is a glimpse into my twisted mind. If I gave you a full look, you'd lose your mind. A blood would pour out of your eyes, but this is like a dark, twisted Spyro, you know? It's like, that dude looks like our favorite purple dragon who just is like bent. He does hate you. It's cool. It's mutual. You're gonna skewer him later and make a fun little sound as you do it, so. Alright, I hope he tastes good. This is a 10 out of 10 spunky outfit. Love it. Very spunky. And next up, we have Alex. Alright, Kiryu Kazuma. This is great. Tell me about your outfit today. You're the Dragoon of Dojima. That's hilarious. Of course, you're the Dragoon of Dojima. And you're here to brawl. I think you're in the, whatever the blue style is, you're ready to pick up a bike and beat someone to death with it. You're gonna probably, like, do you think, okay, I have a question for you, Alex. Do you think Kiryu Kazuma knows how to use the lance that you have on your back? Or would he, like, kind of, like, spin it and just beat somebody to death with it? Like, spin it and make it a fan that, like, hurts you? Oh, no, I'm tracking right now. Position 1. Thank you, Tiny. Okay. Do you think that he knows how to use this lance? Oh, maybe in an RPG form he might, because I've only played the ones where it's like action video game pressing the X button to punch. But in the new like Yakuza stuff, maybe in a turn-based combat he could use a lance. He's really good with weapons. You know that old Komaki guy? Yeah, he teaches Majima in Yakuza 0. And then Yakuza 1 might teach him how to do stuff. Yeah. He could watch Estinian. Oh, yeah, he watches Estinian drop in on a dragon. He's like, that's rad. Yeah, Yakuza 3 Kiryu knows how to use a lance. Cool. Okay, there you go. I like the pendant as well, the necklace. I'm trying to remember back to like a year and a half ago or whatever the last time it was I played a Yakuza game. I love the necklace. Is that a locket that has Haruka's picture in it? Or Haru? Or I think her name is Haruka. These pants are so great. This outfit is absolutely Kiryu Kazuma. It's so funny. It is perfect, Alex. I think you picked a really good one. And it's a funny joke as well. And it being something that you were very focused on as of late, I think is perfect. I do think you should put a little eye patch on your kitty cat. Then it could be like Goro Meowjima. Anyway, I don't think it gets better than that. But I will read your response to the necklace and what you think it is and how it relates to Yakuza. But we will move on. You gotta find an eye patch, Pat, now. Yeah, there's gotta be somebody with an eye patch. Speaking of folks with eye patches, wow, what a perfect transition. Hello, Martin. This outfit is fantastic. Love this set, by the way. I love this kind of like, there's something kind of, I love a little dangly thing coming off of an eye patch. You always gotta stone it or bedazzle it or do something. Classic Martin fit. Yes, the armored fingers. It's like if Millennia, was in a Studio Ghibli movie and was the commander of a war. You know, a war that's like a metaphor for the American Imperial Forever Wars, you know? It feels like something that you would be like a really heartfelt and relatable antagonist or something. For this outfit, you started from the top, which can't be dyed because Yoshi P despises his players. You can't dye this outfit? Really? This top? I love the color though. And genuinely by complete accident, remade your Reaper Glam? Exactly. Oh my god, really? That's very funny. So that's what you were saying. I noticed that you had said something in fashion, but I was like, anyway, cartoons next week. So I meant to go back and read it before the show just in case you were asking a question. King's Emperor's Guard vibe. I love it. Well, it feels like you're like a military official. Like you're in the airship and your hair is like, you have this stern look upon your face and your hair is being caught by the wind as it's blowing and you're like looking over, you're on the deck of this blimp and you're like looking over at this windmill bucolic scene and just lamenting the fact that you're going to have to destroy this whole village, you know, that kind of thing. But I love this outfit and I think it's very funny that it is a 1-for-1 recreation of your Reaper Glam, but it just means it works. And I think it works great. Yes, look at this perfect posture. A gorgeous look and a really cool sword as well. A lance as well. This kind of trident looking lance. It feels very balanced, very like precise, which seems to be kind of what your character is going for as well, like a woman of precision, a woman of exact measurement. Down to the glam, down to the dye, you think you finish and you're like, wait a second, this is the same thing. Damn. I think it's fantastic either way. I love this collar too. This collar is so fun. This little like, what do you call that, like a little capelet or something like that? I don't know what this is. There's a name for this kind of like bib, a bib collar. They used to make these so you can put them under a shirt so that you could look like you had a collar on, like a frilly collar. It's really cool. This is really, really cool. Love it. Love the vibe. And I also think it really goes well with your character's standard like red eyeshadow too. Maybe a neck tab? Maybe. It's very cool. Yeah, the club shapes on the back of the spear are cool too, for sure. It's really, really rad. That kind of like pommel on the thing is really cool. So I think this is a fantastic outfit. A Dickie! Yes! A Dickie is actually what it was called. Dickies. I remember those being advertised on TV. I remember them advertising those like, don't want to wear a real shirt underneath your like too low cut V-neck top? Get a Dickie. Yeah, English is funny, isn't it? Next up we have Macresta. Ooh, love this. Wow, what a cool hat. This is a very interesting set. Is this the Horny Dragoon armor arm? It kind of looks like the same color as that one. I love this bandeau top and the gold all throughout this. I like that you went with the same metals all throughout this piece. Kind of Gyarados vibes I can see with the bandeau top. Love this hat. This hat is so wild. You've got the chainmail protecting the neck, but you're like, nothing else needs to be protected, actually. I'm going to protect my neck. Everything else is just, you're not getting to it. So cool. This is a cool outfit. Love the shoes all the way down to the toes. I think there's a little peep toe action going on, which is wild. I love that. And it just, I like the fact that the gold is all in one column. It's like focusing in this kind of vertical line going from the very top, which gives you more height, which I think is always excellent when you're a tall woman, is to make yourself look taller. That is my favorite thing ever. So I like that the gold goes all the way down. It really elongates the form here. So love that. The shoes are cool. Exactly, Swafo. This woman killed Bahamut 1,307 times, huh? Is that how much you gotta kill Bahamut to get that hat? This is a cool outfit. Oh, I love there's like a little teeth poking up here. And also there's a very defined chin, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a little butt chin on the dragon thing. That's really cool. Oh man, the feathers are cool too. That is excellent. I love this like draping of fabric over metal boots. And before someone's like, well, you didn't like when Isinian did it, his skirt was ratty and tatty. Okay? He needs to go back to Macy's and get another skirt. This is a good skirt. Skirt's in good condition, not ratty and tatty. It looks nice. It didn't get caught up in the greaves. So, this is a fantastic look. And what a cool, what the hell's going on with this lance? What do we got here? It's just like bones and wings and stuff. Trying to figure out if there's like a face somewhere. You just like, it looks like you ripped that off a dragon. You're like, yep, here we go. It's a big juicy chicken wing. Love this. This is a fantastic outfit, and I think the gold goes so well, especially this really bright yellowy weapon. You have very, very yellowy gold here, like really, really almost like a brassy gold. So I think it goes really well with your weapon. Really cool. Great accessorizing, everybody, of all your weapons and outfits. I think this is fantastic. You almost came to this wearing a ratty Estinian set. I would have found something nice to say. Also, your shoe bill baby hiding behind your skirt is very funny too. He asked for no pickles. So he's hiding there in the back. I would have said something nice if you were wearing a ratty Estinian set, but I appreciate the fact that everything is hemmed nicely, okay? And there's no tatters and whatnot. So folks have brought their good garments today. Thank you. Hold on. Do we have another entrant? Hold up. No, I think they might be accessing an NPC. Yeah, okay. Sorry for that. I'm just going to start inspecting their glam. These are great outfits, y'all. That lance is how you know someone is good at this video game, huh? Okay. I will never have this lance in my life. Look at the little, like, sparks and stuff. That's wild. Do you think that's like gnats getting too close to your weapon and they just like burn up as they approach it because they're not good at video games? Like that'll happen to me if I were to touch this thing. I would just go psst and like burn away. Blue cob. I can't even begin to imagine what that would be an acronym for. But I think these are fantastic outfits. These are really, really fabulous. I do sense a bit of a color story that we had today, too. A lot of deep reds for the Dragoons. I think, I feel like I've seen... Are there other Dragoons in, like, Final Fantasy canon that go for, like, a deep red? Because Estinian was kind of a navy blue. Oh, ultimate clear. Oh, unending coil Palma. Okay. I was thinking it was like ultimate clear. Or something like that. At a picnic, you gotta get someone with this lance to hang out and zap the bugs. Exactly. Okay, it's the first ultimate raid. Okay. I will be doing that in 4 years, you think? That is a very generous estimate. A 15-minute long fight? Can we be real for a second? I do want to wish there is a dimension in which I could focus on doing that and I wouldn't goof off. However, I think my video game history has proven that at some point I gotta look over at you all and make a stupid joke and see if you laughed at what I said. So, I don't know. Goofing off would be like half the point. You have to do everything perfect for 2 minutes. Is that true? God. I wouldn't be, I don't know. I'm capable of that kind of action. If I would want to do it, I don't know. Let's see. How are you doing, Pastel? Good to see you. I could do it, but it's a big time commitment to learn the fight. So it'd be like a while of doing it. Did they at least have funny cutscenes that I can watch every time? And then make some lore around it and analyze all the apples in it and all that stuff? That kind of thing. Oh, and it's the Realm Reborn kind of voice acting, right? Where everyone's American. The average progress time for an ultimate static is like 10 months. Oh man, 10 months of y'all dealing with my garbage. Of like learning how to do it. How many hours a week? And you know I play this game 1 day a week. So suffice it to say, I will observe it from a beautiful distance. I am so glad that it can be a part of. It's like it's basically this fashion show. I did this fashion show because like I was looking busted. Still might be looking busted, by the way. But I was looking busted, and I was like, there's got to be better fashion in this game. And thankfully, you beautiful people were like, don't worry, we got you covered. I will look at your gorgeous weapons from afar and think and dream someday of that. Yes, J-Rock, our theme for this week was Year of the Dragoon. So everyone's showing off their Dragoon glams. We have, of course, so we've got kind of a Clean Rot Knight inspired outfit. We have a really scampy, spunky, moogly outfits. We have the Dragon of Dojima. We have a military commander from a Studio Ghibli film that doesn't exist, but it would. It, you know, if Hayazaki-san or Miyazaki-san decides not to retire this time, I guess, you know, and just amazing, gold glory, beauty. Note the oh god, what was it called? Unending Coil of Bahamut. Is not coils. It's like if they made a super hard version of the final boss of the Nier raids for level 90 players. Oh, really? So it's different. Okay, I thought it was coils. Okay. Nier Ultimate will never happen. It's already so hard, but it would be cool. That should happen, Magresta. You actually get your character deleted. That would be so funny. Restart your job level 1. I would love that. Cause listen. Y'all got time. If you're already at the ultimate level, you got time to level back up to level whatever the hell you are at. I know you do. So. Okay, but if they... Imagine if, like, you have to... Oh, wait, but then you'd have to do, like... Not just job class. What if you had to go back and do a Realm Reborn? Oh. My God. That would be so mean. That would be so mean. It would be very cruel. But at least maybe you could play it like, okay, a cute way of doing it though would be to do the Nier spin on it, where it's like you think you're doing a different ending, but now you're playing as a different character. Like, oh, now you're 9S. Now you're, you know, Kaine or something. Like they're like, here's your first like hour, which is the same, and suddenly it's changing. That'd be really cool. Hey, Yokotaro, I don't want to make you make people miserable who play this game, because a lot of those people do that to themselves by playing this game. But I want to talk to Yoshi P about it. I think it'd be funny. A Realm Reborn, but from the perspective of somebody who's skipping every cutscene. Oh, an alternate timeline where Minfilia's hair is pink, by the way, would be very funny. I hope you're doing well, by the way, J-Ro. But honestly, having played through A Realm Reborn a second time after beating Endwalker and picking up on some details, knowing what you can just skim through does make a massive difference. And as somebody who watched every single cutscene, some of this stuff is coming back and it is interesting. It's like watching all the episodes of One Piece and you're like, oh yeah, the whale. Right. I remember that whale. You definitely didn't just throw that away. Imagine Thancred being a polite gentleman who always apologizes when he does something wrong. Man, I want to play that game. Can I play that game? Yokotaro, kill me. Kill in the video game. I should specify. So that I can play that game. Honestly, yeah. So the Thornton Nidhogg Ultimate has you go back in time. You're kidding. For real? The Thornton Nidhogg Ultimate has you go back in time to save Harshfall and then fight alternate timelines? To the conclusion. Oh yeah, because all this ultimate stuff is like isn't a bard telling you here's my spin on this stuff. Like, wouldn't it be funny if? Haha, unless. You know, like, isn't that basically it? Like, that's how they frame it, is like a bard tells you. That's really interesting. For the ultimate stuff, you go back in time, you save Harshmal, and then completely different stuff happens because he's alive. And so the conclusion is, thank God that guy died. Whoa. New Eden Ultimate shows Thancred apologizing to Reen. Don't say that, then I'll play it. Until a Barboy happened, and he's like, that's boring. Let me spice it up. The Wandering Minstrel goes over the top. Oh no. That's very funny though. Beefing up your story. That's wild. Well, our next week's theme, I just want to thank everybody for coming out in these incredible games. I think they're all so unique and so interesting. I love the story behind all of them. Oh no, I've gestured again, damn it. God, whatever, we'll just deal with the tracking for a while. Because I don't want to stop gesturing. Anyway, I think you all did spectacularly this week. I've got to see some really cool Dragoon fashion, which honestly I don't get to see that often in the canon stuff of this game, because they make Dragoons all like ratty and tatty. Like they buy one shirt and they just wear that and then they just let it go to tatters. It's wild. Anyway, I appreciate your Dragoon fashion. You look fantastic, everyone. And our theme for next week is going to be cartoon. It's going to be themed on, I was thinking just Cartoon Network cartoons, but I realized that folks not from the United States or folks that did not have cable growing up probably won't have any connection to that. So I'm thinking, like, I guess any cartoon character, but preferably a cartoon character from your childhood. Or maybe one that you're watching now if you like to watch cartoons. I know Bluey's a big thing now for the kids, so I'd like to see some interesting cartoon-inspired outfits. Not anime. We have done several anime hours. We've done anime nights. So not anime. I'm gonna say that, even though I know a lot of us grew up watching anime. I will say, none of that. Just like the daytime stuff. Most story-important Dragoons are pretty bummy. Yeah, I mean, I understand the lifestyle. And I understand how, like, the Dragoons in Heaven's Ward, like, might be shabby looking because they're focused on killing dragons and all of their, like, stocks and stores are being destroyed and stuff. So I get it. I get why their stuff might be tattered, but like, treat yourself. Patch up that jacket. Just sew a little patch in it so you learn how to mend. Learn how to hem. Istini has a lot of time. He could hem his stuff. You know? You just leave it ratty and tatty, it's gonna start getting eaten up from the bottom up. It'd be terrible. And then you won't have a shirt. He'll just be like, have 2 tassels covering his chest. Pretty much the only Dragoon who isn't wearing ratty clothing is Kimari, but it's mostly because he doesn't wear clothes. But he's also kind of a blue mage too. But doesn't he have like a loincloth at least? He keeps that in great condition. Imagine if that was like stained. If it was like yellowing at the center or something. Oh god. It's so gross. Ugh. Thank god it's not. But I'm pretty sure he's wearing like some kind of loincloth or something. Anyhow. I look forward to seeing your cartoon-inspired glams next week. I'd like to see some cool stuff. People would be very upset if Steve has going around bare-chested. Yeah, I'm sure. There's probably like, I'd say there's no art of him bare-chested, but there's probably art, but it has that big like, you know, cross symbol through it. The like circle with the cross. It's like, don't do this. Don't ever draw him without a. Don't ever make him in the video game without a shirt. Square Enix. He's a loincloth and a chest harness. That's right. Also, looks like the ad break is starting soon. By the oh, it's tracking. Put my bottle down. Okay. Position 1. Position 1. Thank you, Tiny. I appreciate you. Okay. It'll stop tracking me. But great stuff, y'all. I think you've done fantastically this week. Love to see. I love these like job class ones because I feel like folks already put a lot of effort into their favorite like Dragoon glams, like their favorite class glams. So it's cool to see this stuff. Get in line, Ratatouille. He is acting up, I swear. This little mouse. And since the ad break is going to start, oh wait, hold on. Oh, I kind of love this. And when I saw the hat from afar, actually, Martin, I thought it was like, I thought it covered, honestly, like, your, man, it almost looked like one of those Imperial helms where, like, you know that, the white Power Ranger gal from A Realm Reborn, whose sister is that gal that's secretly Garland from Heaven's Ward? I thought it was like that, just like covering the eyes, but you still have the cheekbones and the nose and the mouth kind of look. I thought it was that kind of helmet, and that honestly would be really cute with this too. But I like this because it does still do that, but in a kind of dragony fashion. But there's something about like a soft line, like a weirdly polished line that would be so wild. This is a cool outfit too. Is this one of your other Dragoon glams? Because this is fantastic. Very like Valkyrie, powerful heavenly maiden whose sole purpose is to punish human beings. That was your first one. Gotcha. Love it. Love it. Ooh, hold on now. We've got a companion glam. I love this. This is so great. I love this that you two have matching glams. This almost has like kind of Athenian vibes, like a little Nordic, a little Valkyrie Germanic up top, but honestly kind of like almost Grecian, the way that the clothing is like wrapped and like the legs and these sandals and stuff kind of is like Nike Goddess of Victory or something. Kind of gives me that. So wild that I said Athenian. Yeah, why so? Was that what Halo? Is this Halo? Oh, love the glasses too. Yeah, black and gold is really classic. Ooh, you got a big wing on yours. That's wild. And yours is cold. That looks cold. Oh, for spoiler reasons, gotcha. Well, I'm thinking of like Athena or Athens. But I suppose we shall see. Oh, you can't lose when you got leg straps. You got a little thing around your leg, you're looking good. That's good fashion. Alrighty, y'all. Since the ad break is over, I shall now go. Oh, I shall bid you all adieu, of course, first. Farewell, everyone. Thank you for your incredible fashion. You all look fabulous. And I shall speak with Ardbert and Sullen? Wait. But it says this is a thing. Oh, I gotta talk to Crystal Exarch first. Oh, no, Ardbert and Sullen is the Manic Pixie Dream Realm, which is the pig thing, which I'll get in a few years. I should probably hide that. Oh, the Powerpuff Girls are back. That's great. With a furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move. I do like it when we get to go back to other places that we've been in the game. In the patch, when they're like, remember these NPCs we put a lot of time into? Yeah, you're gonna see them again. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions. Oh yeah! Oh my god! When we last left off in this video game. A fake Ardbert came up because they can't get enough of this guy. They just keep bringing this dude back. It's so funny. They love Jonathan Final Fantasy, I guess. But Ardbert came back again. And I could have sworn he had brown eyes. Like, for real. I thought for sure he had brown eyes. Because the second I saw Ardbert, I was like, oh, blue eyes. He's a fake. Little did I know that he's always had blue eyes. I just maybe wasn't paying attention, and every time he talks, I just look away anyway. But he didn't have his chin scruff? I don't know. There's something wrong. I cannot believe he doesn't have brown eyes. Do you not understand why he doesn't have brown eyes? He should have brown eyes. Maybe that's why I don't like him. I don't know. Maybe there's some weird self-hatred going on or something. I'm not sure. I'm like, a brunette with blue eyes? Ew. Anyway. So Ardbert's back. Of course. But it's not really Ardbert. It's Elidibus, who's one of the Asians. They're like interdimensional vampire dudes who can live forever as long as they can possess bodies. And I thought he was killed by the prince, who I thought was also killed, but he came back first as a fake Asian. And then actually, I guess his soul was just so strong that he was like, no, I don't want to die. I'll come back and kill the guy who stole my body. But he didn't kill that guy. He just, I guess, you can't really kill a guy like that. You got to stab them with a white crystal and use the power of friendship to kill them. Otherwise, it doesn't count. So, the guy Xenos killed, Elidibus, is now in our dimension, causing trouble by impersonating someone I don't like. And trying to make people like him? Which makes me upset. So, like, his whole bag was, like, trying to get people to understand that the Warriors of Light were good. And that people should like the Warriors of Light, i.e. like Ardbert. Which already this cat boy in the center was trying to get me to like spread the good word about Ardbert, and I was like, do I have to? Does it matter? Who cares? If you want to do that, cool, but like there's an ultimate killing machine they just unleashed in my dimension, and if my little buddies don't get back there in time, they're gonna die in this world and mine. Like, their souls are trapped here. We gotta get their souls back to my dimension. Like, this is cute and all that you're doing a public, like, service or something, but, like, literally evil machines are being unleashed and created by an evil empire in my dimension. I gotta go. This doesn't matter. Ardbert's, like, public profile is nothing to me. Like, less than nothing. The bottom of my to-do list. Item 3,400, honestly. You were laughing so hard at the end of 5.0. I was like, at least Ardbert won't be bothered anymore. I was so certain, Snake, which is so stupid of me. Because this game loves nothing more than bringing back men I just don't really. It's like, why? They're not. When they brought back Nero, I was here for that because he's hilarious. Bring back Ardbert? Who cares? Bring back my guy. Bring back Emmett. He's hilarious. Oh my god. Anyway. Elidibus is like, never mind, I don't want that smoke. And then he noped out of Xenos' body. Yeah. Gotta confirm it with HR before you can actually, yep, you gotta go say, like, can I kill this guy? And they're like, you have to sign this form first. Oh my god. UGP said, don't worry about it. People love Ardbert by this point in the story. Which I assume, like, a lot of people do, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of a stinker. I'm still miffed that he was trying to like challenge us in our dimension. Like, you got fooled by an evil vampire. I have no sympathy for you. Go back to your world and blow up your dimension. I got problems here, okay? Don't try to steal my guy, my Urion J. At least he looked a little better in his outfit when he was hanging out with him, but still. Most people you see are borderline obsessed with Ardbert. Man, I sometimes wish I knew what that life is like. Because people are also obsessed with Thancred. I'm like, what is it about my brain chemistry that I'm like, no. I don't like this. No. I push it to the corner of my plate. I stab at it reluctantly. I'm like, so what's for dessert? Do we have any more Emmett in the fridge? Got any? Damn it. We can thaw out some Emmett. Can we thaw out some Emmett? I'll eat that. I'll eat that in a few hours. I'm good. I'm full. Oh, Ardbert, no thanks. I just ate. Ooh. I had a big lunch. I don't need any Ardbert tonight. Thank you so much. Anyway. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the warriors' light and their actions prior to the flood. Okay. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was rather a curious development. Indeed, that was weird. I feel like Thancred is always dressed poorly and needs a friend. Which is like, you know, I have had several folks in my life who I was like, I should be their friend because I'm a good person and I want to be a good person to this person who no one else is being a good person to. But I learned sometimes that some people are you know, that's not my job. So other people could be Thancred's friend. I don't have to love that guy. Game is so inundated with cat girls that plain white guy is spicy, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of cat folks in this one, huh? There are. So, like, I guess he's like, isn't he like the only, like, hero dude in our group? They're like, whoa, this guy, he's a guy, and he's got ears. Whoa. So, Tina is against stinky self-sacrifice, and I think there's a lot of other instances of self-sacrificial behavior that I've gotten behind in this video game, Ysael. I think she's a big one. You know, I think there's a lot of characters who I like who have given up everything, like Raban. You know, who would literally give physically an arm and a leg, you know. I think there's plenty enough characters. This is an RPG. It's kind of the thing, is self-sacrifice, is the whole thing of the thing. So, meh. Just like a different flavor of that. You can think of like 3 different people with decently big Twitter accounts whose entire persona is I want Thancred and I want to do it raw. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, I do see a lot of folks who are like, how is Thancred? Like, how do you love Thancred? I think we saw someone who either said like something about their husband Thancred, or their name was like I love Thancred or something like that. And I'm like, thank God. That's great. You're doing a service. Somebody's got to do it. Thank you so much for that. Quantum, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and the 74 months. Excuse me. You know how many will get your excitement, but you must share it? No more forward and back for this gamer. Okay. What does that mean, Quantum? Congratulations on not doing forward and back anymore. That's awesome. And would you like a tarot reading about your gaming future, or would you like to hear the whispers of the ocean? I think some folks can empathize with Thancred's struggles to process and express himself, an initial unwillingness to strongly raise somebody after the disaster that was last time. True. And so in this arc, I guess, yeah. Strongly raise somebody after the disaster that was the last time. Some folks can see themselves in that. Yeah. I guess so, sure. I feel like I'm coming from the place where I'm a woman and I do not like people of any gender who cannot put a little bit of their pride aside to say I'm sorry. That part chafes me. And I don't know if it's because I'm just a person who's experienced people like that or a woman who's experienced people like that, but I hate that. And I'm like, no, 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 no. I do not like this boy. That was also like the slice of cheese on the I don't like Thancred hamburger that I was making. So now it's a cheeseburger. Because the patty was, I don't like that this man talks to women this way. And then the slice of cheese, the little Velveeta square on top of that was like, and I don't like the way he treats this child. Okay. And Quantum. Gaming feature. Awesome. Let me get that for you. Let me move this mac and cheese bowl. But I get you. I see that, Alex. I don't put myself in that place because I don't have those experiences. But I think some folks who might be like raising someone or, you know, kind of hesitant about that idea of like being a parental figure. There's definitely a lot of folks who could see that maybe they had somebody in their life who was like that and they love that person even though that person went through some struggles too. Maybe they're like that, but yeah. He is the daddy of daddy issues though. And I'm like, sorry about it. I think you could do better, Thancred. So far, Persona 3 Reloaded is harder, but a lot more easier in other spots, thanks to some quality of life. You missed the card minigame. Didn't Persona have a card minigame too? Or am I thinking... sorry, Persona 4. Did Persona 3 always have that? You resonate a lot with Ardbert, but he is a bum. I hope... And you know what, Martin? I think you also understand that when I'm like, I don't like this character, I'm not saying, I don't like you. You know. I never ever sang that about characters, so... Let's see what we got here for Quantum. You also want him to outright apologize to Rien, do like the full and proper stuff, but you see the ways in which Thancred starts to support Rien and apologize in his own way. But also, bro, yeah, it's like the easiest thing to do is to say, I'm sorry. But I also, you know, I have several healthy relationships with my family members in which I am, like, within 15 minutes of, like, being upset with somebody, we usually apologize, and we're like, hey, sorry I used this tone, sorry I did this and that, you know. Anyway. But that's my family, and not everybody has that experience. So that's why I'm like, why aren't you like this? And it's like, well, he's gone through a lot, so I understand. Quantum, I've got 3 cards for you. You think it's hilarious that I rip into him? Thank goodness. We've got 3 cards for you. I'm going to start off with the 10 of Wands for you, Quantum. So that is... what I would say, I mean, upright, the 10 of Wands is like super duper overburdened. Like you're carrying a little too much. When you draw it in reverse like this, Quantum, it means this is the limit in terms of things you can take on. You might think that you're carrying it quite well, that you're only a little bit buckling under the stress, but you might be at the limit when it comes to like taking on games or taking on leisure time activities or something like that. This is kind of the sign that perhaps you should not add another game to the backlog. This is a lot. This is a lot. Your next card, which I don't know what a 3-card spread would do. I don't know what position this would be in, but you might be a little too rigid with yourself right now when it comes to the rules you set with yourself about how you play games or what games you do play. You might be saying to yourself, no, I can't play this entry right now because I haven't played the first 2 entries. You can still play Persona 3 Reloaded. You don't have to play the original Persona 3. You don't have to play Persona 1 and 2. You can just jump to 3. That's okay. You can do that. Because you won't be hunted down if you do that. So you might have some rules for yourself that might be holding you back in some regard. You might be a little too strict with yourself also about like the time that you put into play stuff, or you might be like grinding at something and saying like, I can't go do this fun part of the story because I have to kill every single enemy in this area first or something like that. You know, there's various... I'm thinking about my brother who does that in games where he's like, no, I need to grind up to the maximum level and catch every Pokemon in this area first. So you might have those kind of rules set in place for you. But the ultimate resolution is the 8 of Wands, which is like accelerated movement. Right now, you're like buckling, you're not moving forward, you're stuck in place. You literally can't take another step. This guy literally, like, he's close to home, but he can't actually reach it because it's in the inverse. With the Eight of Wands, however, especially in the upright position, it's like suddenly the blockage is cleared. So you might actually, if you set aside some of the rules you have for yourself, maybe you'll be like, okay, in February, I'm just gonna like do whatever I want, play whatever I want. If you clear the rules that you're putting in your head about video games, then you'll have like an inspired sudden movement through these games. Like, you'll be like, damn, I just beat 3 games this week. I'm having so much fun. This is great. Actually, I love this. And it doesn't mean that the rules you set for yourself are bad. It's just that right now they might be holding you back and burdening you. So you weren't going to do that with Persona, but maybe thinking about Yakuza 4, yeah. But I see if you can at least set maybe some stuff aside, maybe there's some games you haven't finished, and you're telling yourself, I can't play this game until I finish this game. Maybe if you set those rules aside, you might get through some more stuff. You understand him so well, and you suspect there's a certain familiar commonality there. Him? Who's the him, Quantum? Do you know, I think all the Persona games are softly linked to each other with Easter eggs and hidden lore. But yeah. You don't need to play them in order. There you go. Yeah, who is the him? Okay, in the older version they had weapons and gear cards that was replaced with skill cards. Oh, fascinating stuff in Persona 3. You kind of grew to like Thancred over the course of the main story quest. But it also helps you never really paid attention in Realm Reborn. Yeah, he was like, his personality in a Realm Reborn is... no. Your family is notorious for holding multi-week grudges. That's rough. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that with my family. Literally, if I say something and I'm like, did that come off too strong? Then I'll like go to my mom and she's like literally just watching dog videos and I'm like, I'm sorry. And she's like, I didn't take it that way. And I'm like, oh, okay. Can I watch this video with you? Final Fantasy XIV is your personality nausea and you will take any criticism personally. Well, you know, that's you. Which I know is not you, nausea. You know that's not you. Alrighty, I do think I am caught up. Oh, you met Jim! Yes, with how we both... Yes, gotcha. How we want to get through all the quests and stuff. My brother always wants to wring out every last bit of content from a game, and I respect that about him. Damn, I'm the same, aren't I? At least I know my limits when it comes to this game. I'm not doing every side quest. Although, I do hear that is fun, right, Quantum? But yeah, I do know my limits. I'm learning my limits with Tears of the Kingdom, where I'm like, maybe not every Korok this time. There's a lot of Koroks. Well, we've yet to see if he's better now, to be honest. We'll see if he's got better. We'll check in on Thancred in a bit, I guess. Maybe. They show his ass for the rest of this patch. I think that's what the Eden stuff's about. We'll freaking see, okay? Every single encounter with Thancred is an interview. It's an interrogation. I'm like, did you get better? Have you grown? Have you thought about this? Have you analyzed yourself in any way? Do you think Thancred ever has a moment where he's like brushing his teeth and you remember something he did like 2 patches ago, 2 content arcs ago, and he's like, oh, that's so cringe. Oh my god. Does he ever do that? I don't know if that's a man that self-reflects. I'm not really sure. Also, this is the first dialogue bubble in this quest line. I love talking anyway. And here I am taking a super dookie on Thancred, who's not even here. He hasn't even shown up yet. And I'm like, let's take a moment to talk about how much I don't like Thancred. That's great. Sorry, Thancred. We'll get to him in a second. Counterpoint, when was the last time Thancred hit on a woman? You actually don't remember. And the last actual I'm hitting on you moment, you can think of him. It might have been a Realm Reborn. We'll see. I might have to, I might have to check dialogue patches and stuff. But I don't recall. It's probably because I stopped selectively talking to him. I was like, what's everybody else up to? Because he's probably talking to a woman. But I think it couldn't have been a Realm Reborn Alex. Because I remember him in the Rising Stones hitting on women. Like, when does Minfilia kick the bucket? This around our patch content. When does an affiliate kick the bucket? Think it can do no wrong. As long as you believe that in your heart of hearts, heart of the party, then that's all good. Yeah, he does. He's up here. You're eating fries in bed because you can use the other bed. God brain. Thinker probably has a five nighttime cringe moments in a night, but he doesn't reflect on it all. What do you think his thoughts are after he reflects on the thing? I wonder. She gets snatched by Hidaline and Aram Reborn. Okay. And then he does that. Well, then his personality fully shifts to being mopey. Then he's like, I no longer hate on women. I'm just gonna be mopey all the time. And that's even now. So as soon as he stops being mopey, maybe he'll be like warmed up again. Heart of the party! Thank you so much. Can I give you a Whisper of the Ocean card, Heart of the Party? Thank you for the 19 months. Doesn't actually go to the live stream until Shadowbringers. Really? Oh, he didn't? What? When did he, like, get sucked up into it with Yashtola? Was he in the live stream then? Or did he just get teleported naked somewhere? Didn't we technically see her stop the flood in the Heaven's Ward patches? Was that when, like, Ardbert shows up and decides to become a fixture in my psychology, in my brain, in my dream palace? Oh, Minfilia doesn't go to the live stream until Shadowbringers. Interesting. Like, we don't see that action. You're good. Sorry about that, Nausea. I was just reading in since we were talking about Thancred, and he's obsessed with him, apparently. Oh my god. What if... Oh my god, is this fan behavior? Am I Thancred's biggest fan? I can't stop talking about him. I can't stop thinking about him. I just assume people are talking about him. Huh. Man, maybe I'm his biggest fan, dude. Obsessed. Oh, we got this yesterday. For you, Heart of the Party, thank you for the 19 months. It's time for you and I to get back on task, like this cool underwater bioluminescent squid. It says, be sure you're using your time the best possible manner, i.e. not talking about Thancred. You might consider reviewing your goals, your schedule, or project you're working on. All of that could use some fine-tuning. There's that. I'm Thancred's biggest hater, which is exactly like being his biggest fan. I know. I'm like jumping on Twitter to dunk on this dude, which is not actually what I do. I just get on my stream and I talk about it instead on Saturdays. He is not even on screen. I don't even know how we got to talking about him. I think it's because we were talking about Ardbert, who I also don't like. So, but then we pivoted to him because then I think folks are like, well, but this and that about his defense. And I'm like, I don't care what he says. Can't apologize to a 9-year-old. This is terrible. So video games. Yes, good luck working on getting on task. I'll do the same, Heart of the Party. The Crystal Exarch says, in what I assume is the second dialogue bubble of his questline, he's an imposter, of that there is no doubt. To the masses he'll appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the warriors of light were laid to rest in Yulemoor, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. Thancred counter. That's a good idea. It's a new fruit counter. But it can't apply when... Like, I feel like the fruit counter should apply when fruit is on the screen and I acknowledge it because it should just be background stuff. But if Thancred's on the screen and we're talking about Thancred, then that shouldn't count, you know? I guess not. I guess not, Manny. But to be fair, it's not always heroes. But it is definitely Thancred and Ardbert. But like, I don't know. Sometimes the other ones rub me the wrong way, but maybe it is here's. Maybe it is just factory default boy. I don't know. It's hard to talk about Ardbert in this context. It kind of boils down to whether you're okay with his sad loser man forever hero tagging along with you, and a lot branches out from where you stand at that point. Yeah, Ardbert. Freaking Ardbert. I can't believe he's still here. I can't believe he's still here. But, like, Ardbert at least did something that I find interesting, which is, like, coming to my dimension and losing. That's a little funny. It like, in the context of stuff, that sticks out to me. Like, Thancred is just like, this sucks. He's talking about this sucks. Ugh, gross. Is he hitting on Benfilia's mom? Gross. And then being mopey, getting possessed, and then being mopey. And then, the naked was funny. That's good. I do like that. That was very funny. But just spinelessness? Spinelessness? You're a protagonist in this video game. You're being spineless? This is a child. You can't man up for a second and talk to the child. You can fully fight a grandpa in the desert, but you can't talk to a child? That's wild. Weird. Anyway. Oh, they got to. There's got to be some weird nakedness in that. Yeah. You would even call him a worm, perhaps, Martin. Which is unproblematic compared to womanizer and too angsty to parent. Yeah. To me, it's just like... Ardbert, I have an antagonistic relationship with because... he keeps trying to step to my stuff, and then he's like, he was also giving us guff in this story. He was like, yeah, you can't do this either. And I'm like, shut the hell up. You're a ghost. Why don't you go, like, checking on Beetlejuice, you jackass? Like, I don't want to hear from you. You're not in heaven or hell, bud. You're stuck here with me. That's my hell. Anyway. But, like, Thancred is just, like, he's just kind of middling. He's not going big. Is the problem with Thancred. He doesn't go big. Ardbert swings big. He tries to step to this and he fails. Every time. But, like, Thancred doesn't go big. He's just disappointing. Yeah. The only person who's capable of acknowledging my sight. Maybe he is in hell, because he's stuck with me and I hate his ass. It's rough for him. So rough for him. You're literally reading a womanizer too angsty to parent romance novel right now. What are your thoughts on it, Nausea? I would love to hear about that. Man, I just think it's a bad situation to put yourself in. It's a bad situation. The womanizer aspect of it and then not treating a young woman well, man, that rubs me the wrong way. So bad. That's a bad combo. Not being able to parent or being a womanizer, you have to pick a struggle. Otherwise, it's like, oh no, what did that do? What is it doing? Oh. Position 1. Position 1, Tiny. Thank you, Tiny. Looks like the ad break is rolling again. Damn you, Thancred. Can't even get through a whole segment of this show. I guess I did scare Tiny. Tiny's a little mouse that doesn't understand what that is, so. Okay, the children pretend their doll has died, and they hold a funeral for it every day. Whoa. That's interesting. Every day there's a funeral for the doll? Is this their trauma because, like, their mom died or something like that? Or their dad died? If we're one of these days... Oh, yeah, no, it's gonna find that at some point. It's gonna go zoom. Oh, okay, gotcha. You've probably just started that, huh, Nasha? Yeah, what's the title of this one? Thancred's Secrets? Yeah, that is morbid, right? Kids that have a funeral every day is very morbid. I just love Yeshola's top, by the way. You know, if Thancred gets a cool outfit, I think maybe I could warm up to him. But we gotta fix Estinian's outfit. Again, this is a hang-up for me. Oh, he's in rags all the time. We can help him out. We know people. Totaro could literally make him a new outfit right now. I hope Takashi does that in the next match. Folks got to get some new outfits. Oh, the governess game. Interesting. Governess. I see. So a governess is going to come into the situation. I see, okay. Welcome back from the ad break. I'm done talking about Thancred and Ardbert. I'm going to put them on a timeout for now. Because it's like, we're like over an hour into the show. We're an hour and 35 minutes into the show. I gotta stop talking about Thancred and Ardbert. We're gonna get plenty of Ardbert time, I just know it. So I need to not, like, hype myself up about this. I need to, like, savor this moment. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light for themselves. I'm trying to find Yashol's accent as I speak. Ere we take action, we must ascertain his intent. Let us pray, Master Alphino, return us soon with that most essential knowledge. This is his cue to walk through the door. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. Oh my god. Are you sure? Can you send him a message? Maybe Beck Look can send Thancred a message. No, my Cresta! When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Good, I'll send them a tweet. I'll page them. Please tell me that I'm not going to be the one that tells them. Agreed. I think it prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research on how we might improve the spirit vessel that it one day carry you home. I love her little thinky action. That's so cute. Then I think it time that I return to the Great Wood. Oh, and I'm not seeing Thancred. I'm not seeing Thancred because they show those bunny ladies. That's where I'm going, and he's not there. He's at the burn or whatever. He's in the sands or something. Until now, everything we learned from of the Asians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Salk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I received word from Fanau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Revel. Allnet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Asians, perhaps. They may lead us to truths we seek. Why did we not be there? He is with Reen right now in an area that's very white. It's like all sand and stuff, I think. Can I go with you, Yashtola? Would you care for company? Yeah, they're doing like something else right now. They're in this world's version of the burn, I think. I wouldn't dream of going without you. Ah! When you're ready, make for Fanau. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Vise. Sure, the V's. Sure. Yeah, let's go. Bye, Becklook. See, we don't have to deal with Thancred, and I'll stop talking about Thancred for the rest of the day. Fanau, huh? Asleep disturbed, huh? Okay. Man, I wonder if they're bringing they always bring so many people back for these that I wonder if they're gonna bring Grandpa back. Ranjit. You wonder if he's gonna fall down a hole and get Gukumat's back. Oh, it's rainy as heck here. No, he can't. Not for my health. Not for my health, Martin. Not for my health. Tell me he's not. I can't do this. It's bad for my blood pressure. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. Okay, now I have to remember the voices I gave this. I think she was like, I'm like this. And this one was like, I'm like this. And then she's like, I'm like this. No, this one's like this. And this one's like this. And this one's like this. Over here. The allies of Ranka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. And then... You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you, Galgent? A Galgent? Oh, it's because I'm a giant, right? I'm a girl giant. I'm a Galgent. Right? But for them, they're like, I just saw you yesterday. Also, friend time. Thank you, Alex, for defending Thancred. I appreciate your input, and I think your points are right. We both feel differently about Thancred, and perhaps maybe there's more development to go. You know, life is a long story. So I hope that your life tonight continues to go excellently out. Hope the Heroes on Hard Times derail our stream time. They probably will. Well, let's have a chat with Almet then. At least I'm surrounded by catwomen and bunnies, as this game should be. Welcome, allies of Ronco. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps when exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did, for from what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. The wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I love it. This one's hands are clipping into... Girl, you can't be doing that in public. If you gotta itch something, you need to turn around. Thank you. Just like right, just scratch, like right on camera? The camera is here. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronco was once home to greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding, and it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a far more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Saved by the text box? Barely. I could see that right over the text box.
Come now, any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far.
This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger.
Oh, and who is it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were?
You promised not to tell! Are they clutching staves hoping that it's me?
Then I suggest we be going.
You deserve some hater energy. Well, you deserve the best energy, and I hope you have great friend time today, Alex. So glad that you're hanging out with folks.
Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I don't know.
These gals are probably in their hundreds, I would imagine.
Pray, forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with curiosity that is not so easily sated. Please, you need not apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulious efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for a Kitana revel.
Do you think there's any kind of, like, do the kitty cat people have kitty cat impulses ever? Like, would a kitty cat person want to chase a bunny person? Do you think, do the kitty cat folks in this game ever want to just, like, play with a ball of yarn and stuff? I don't know much about the kitty cat folks. I think, canonically, they have no idea what cats are. Like, cats are, like, completely foreign to them. Okay, speaking of cats. That's a sick outfit. Oh, it's like you're running around in your undies. But a cool version of it. They don't die. Which I guess makes them different from standard household cats. But do they ever want to play with yarn and stuff? The housing item, they do like to sit on cat trees. That's funny. Okay, good. I want to, like, I think that, like, maybe a kitty cat person would chase a bunny person. You DC'd your kitty cat alt in an inn the other day and discovered that their animation upon logging in is to licky their fist and rub their face. Okay. So I do think they might, like, her tail might, like, flicker a little bit as, like, she sees these bunny folks and then she's like, oh, I need to not do that. Lahi coming in strong, right? Lahi! Did you forget where you are? Lahi! That's where I am. I'm in Lahi Central. Oh, I don't even have my own little kitty cat out today. Should get that going. Oh, God. There we go. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Oh, damn it. Slide casting. Sorry, I missed the party stack. I got the zoomies. That's what we need to see when it comes to role playing. Why does anybody ever just role play an actual animal? Like, instead of typing on the keyboard, they fully just like, it'll be just a spam of text, like just like a enter. Like I'm an actual cat, not like meow meow meow, but like I don't know how to type words. I'm not gonna type words for you because I'm a cat. You're gonna ruin the cote for y'all. They have horse ears, not cat ears. Okay, let's have a look. This is horsey ears to you, you think? I guess the ears do kind of go back on the sides, huh? Nice argument. Unfortunately, I will only ever try these MFers with cat ears. Yeah. What makes them horse ears? Is the fact that they're side pointed? Meow fit acting. Love that. Alright, well, I guess we're doing a duty, huh? Well, we got like a Dragon Ball Z character over here. Pretty cool. Look at that outfit. Hello, Almet. Did you know you're standing in something? I think you should step out of that. It is most strange with these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal in the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. This is cutscenes? This is cutscenes? Oh my god, if I get in here and Emmett's here, I'm going to lose it. Like if he's like, why are you here? Yeah, this is I'm trying to get my beauty sleep. He just takes off an eye mask or something. That'd be really great. But it won't. I'm just wondering what the sleep is going to be that is understood. Alright, hold on. Let me look at this picture of this. Right? Compared to this. Oh yeah, like kitty cat ears are forward facing, huh? Okay. Cat ears don't look like that, but horse ears do. The real Makote ruiner is realizing the sides of their heads are earless and smooth. Yeah, it is kind of freaky.
Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Oh, we have voice. You turn this up. Yeah, cat people, everything. When you start breaking it down, it gets worse. It gets bad when you think about it. Like, where does the hair stop on the tail? Why is there just hair on the tail? Why is there hair only on the head and the tail? What's that about?
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any
Is this like the OG
species.
Asian?
This is no common beast.
Imagine if this is what the OG Asian was supposed to look like.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Maybe it's like Ultima. Oh, it's got buoys though.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Am I going deep today? Am I? Watch out! Oh, wow. Set aside sufficient time to watch this. We are enjoying this tomfoolery. Owl.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
But it's kind of weird that it's here next to a big statue. What if ancient Asians were just like, they looked wild as hell?
The sealed door lies ahead.
They just look totally bonkers. And then Emmett was like, yeah, in my little dream city, we all look like Barbies like you all. But just like 10 times taller. Why is there that little statue of that owl? Well, there's a little pedestal that doesn't have an owl on it. And that one does have an owl.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Oh my god, her feet are literally vertical right now. Do you see their feet? They're like vertical. That would hurt so bad.
Too simple. there will be some additional defense mechanism.
Like this big ass thing coming to life and trying to fight me and eat me and kill me? Probably. It feels really good when you fully do a dungeon until the story stops you in one game day. So you have more time to do other stuff. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Yeah, fully vertical. Oh my gosh. These hills do These heels do exist in real life. But they are a real pain to walk and you often need like
just a moment. There
a
are
walking
words
aid
carved into the stone.
I love that she went with teal feathers to accent the purple tattoo.
Who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber
Will die.
shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Wait, no!
Wait! Don't!
Rough.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Yeah, that's tough. Oh, this looks exactly as it did. Thank God.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
This
oh,
thing
no.
does look
It
scary.
lives!
You when somebody calls you at 7 a.m.
Why am I
exact
not
like tight
surprised?
focused on that thing.
Prepare yourselves.
I love it. It's like it seems almost vaguely slightly asymmetrical. Oh my God. Oh, I thought they were getting teleported to a different dimension. Are we all going to a different dimension? Well, forget about working on the crystal stuff with like cat boy and dog baby. Let's get this thing to teleport everybody to a dimension. I love it's got boobies on its neck. That is hilarious. When you don't know how to draw, but you have a spirit in your, you have the will in your heart. Cards? Not triple triad. Wait, I don't know how to play that. Do I have to play cards? Uh-oh. Wait, its name is Trials Trespol. You trespass mortal upon sacred grounds. For retribution, 4 souls I have bound. Are you gonna maybe play a card game? Yet to the heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Okay. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these rules 3. It's a sphinx. Or Huaca, I guess. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Those sought apart, betterment of the whole to our efforts to cry. What am I? What? Eh? Betterment of the whole? Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. I mean, it's betterment of the whole to our efforts to cry. I think the curl was revered for like deft of paw, right? So was it Oppo Oppo? Keen and shrewd spirit exalts ingenuity of virtue by which a wrong considered prosperity pursue. Oh, they killed the child. This mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Okay. I will probably fail this. So this one, with fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus peace our land does not lack. Well, paw, huh? I should probably... Wait, are they gonna kill this, that bunny girl? So was the spirit of the wolf their doctrine is praise, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddles ended you okay. Oh, the bunny? That one's back? What about Weemit? On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. That's a snake. I hate they could also kill Yashola. So tough, man. I mean, it's just, you know. It's just how these riddles shake out. Lured to slumber till it tore the world asunder. Okay, she's good. Did I kill the purple-haired one then? Damn, that's rough. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. I mean, the other one's just gone. Success of mind and memory. Choose wisely and all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. For your comrades from the talismans. What? Oh, should I get up in close on these? Do one of these look different? Man, see, for all my time eating cereal, I should be able to tell the difference between these boxes. Let me talk to these two. Maybe they got stuff. Alas, the answer was Yuri on J during the worm. What do you think about this, Emet? You have nothing to say? We must choose carefully. You got any? Nope. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no? Perhaps there's a meaning to their arrangement? There's gotta be some that have like a slight difference off between them. There's definitely gonna be one that's slightly different. Like the colors are off or the S pattern is off. The music is nice at least. I'm trying to like look to see if there's a different symbol at the top or at the bottom of each of these. Or if their eyeballs are different. Looking at like the paw shapes on the bottom, see if those are different. Man, I tell you. It's probably something big and stupid and obvious. This is a great theme. It's perfect for puzzles. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking at here, honestly. I'm looking at these and they look the exact same. So I have an eggplant question. Are one of these cards different from the other ones? They're not different? That's awful. Okay. I was like... I thought for sure there was a different thing on them. Picking this one. Purple girl. Is this a match game? Oh, they did say it was a memory game. Oh, it's a memory game. That's hilarious. Okay, I thought it was like a... Yeah, Shola's behind this one or something, you know? Okay. Well, I'm gonna find out where Yashol is. I'm a little worried. I know I can get the 2 purple girl. This will probably be an enemy. That one's bad for me. Iguana, oh no! Not an iguana! Alright, the iguana's dead. Okay, where is Yashtola then? I think she's like one of these two. The purple girl is like these 2 ones, so... That's an enemy. I don't want that, so I'm just gonna do this. So then what's this? That's an enemy. That's rough. This one's Yashola. This one's Purple Girl. So this one and this one's Yashola. Bada bing, baby. Can I continue? Okay, good. So now I have all the friends, even though I failed the... Okay, so this is like a way to make it so that if you failed the riddles, you would get your pals back. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet there still remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take a measure of your worth. I just love that you have like a lady torso and the rest is just like hateful. Is your face kind of like asymmetrical too? I like the weird it's like a cracked they've got like a cracked mask over their face. Should probably like pay attention. It's like in a direction, which is bad. Wait, don't touch each other, okay? Yeah, she'll let you stay away. Oh, I blasted with that too. That was right. Damn. Oh, it's size 7. Yeah, she'll. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know if I helped. I didn't know it's a stack. I'm sorry that it took so long to look at those cards. I thought for sure this was a situation in which it was going to be different. Then I had to like carefully observe. Victory off begs of sacrifice, which of you would pay the price?
Here I come!
I guess my ass will. Okay, this is fun. Oh, isn't that nice? Look, mechanics. They're doing mechanics. Can we not select those evil boxes? Okay. Look, mechanics. Oh, Seamit. Okay. Get this box. Now I got it. Go over here, go over here. Oh, maybe over... Maybe I should have to go a different way. But we got him! Sacrifice. Self-sacrifice. We see now. Oh, scheisse. We're good. A touch of shadow. Delicious. Man, I'm so glad I don't have to be a different class for this. Remember when I had to be a dragoon for like a half minute? That was rough. Look at the NPCs running into the right areas. That's cool.
I will not hold back.
Let us see how you handle this.
Great. Oh my god, they're doing their little shouts and everything. That's cute. Oh my god, the NPCs are like doing their things. Yeah, I'm ready for coils. Yeah. Or the unchained coil of Bahamut. I've been touched with this. Maybe I think you just have one, but we have one. We're animating now. I am poisoned. It sucks.
This and that and this.
I think you should move, hun. Where's the Huacas? Oh, damn. Oh, look, we're like doing stuff together. Isn't that cute? Good. We're like doing things. This is excellent. Remember when you had to be banker for 2 weeks in a row? That was so rough. I mean, I technically also had to be a Stinian for like 2 weeks. Because I like failed it at the end of one Saturday and then had to pick it back up the start of the next Saturday. But it was real rough. It was way rougher being Thancred. Listen, I'm trying to quick cast as quick as I damn can, okay? Sheesh. Oh, these Wakos might kill the folks. Oh, we should leave, yeah. Oh yeah, everyone is leaving, huh? Okay. Listen, I'm DPSing as hard as I can DPS. Oh, okay. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open. Bada beat. Yay. Didn't get to the rest of it. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. Girl power! We did it! Women! You have to play some tennis. Oh my god, look at this. This is like the end of a raid when you then have to like, you're like, okay, cool, do we hang out and say that we love each other and stuff, or do we all just like leave the portal? I am glad that this is over. Have fun with tennis, Oten. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope that you have a fantastic time and that you win the tennis. Oh my god, not Ardbert. Not that. No, we already had to be Ardbert's friend for a little bit. Remember when we were Yelberts? They're not gonna make me be Ardbert. God. Nightmare sequence. This wasn't too bad. This was cute. Great.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
Yeah, it would have been
Now,
funny if they
what
got
have we learned?
just caught, like, hey, but you stole something from this ancient grave, so actually go to hell. Be really good.
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
She's like, eh, we were gonna get killed anyway. Might as well have fun doing it. What a neat little duty. When the dungeon's over, we all hold hands and dance in a circle until the cutscene is over. Yes. Well, meanwhile, I'm like unable to advance dialogue because I'm yelling at Thangrid or something. So the cutscene lasts twice as long. I'm sorry for that.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
There's no he's here, I don't think, unless we've had a journey that I'm not knowing of. But perhaps they didn't know about gender back then. Maybe the Ascians are really presumptuous. Okay, is that a rabbit? Is that like sexy Bayonetta rabbit? What are we looking at?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
It does look cool.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage?
Okay,
Tiuna?
Bayonetta rabbit. Love it. It's me, but you messed up my name. Tiuna. You hear that, Tiny? That's related
A
to you.
legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I bet she killed so many Ascians, dude.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Look at all these cool mushrooms in this room, too.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
Good for you.
I wonder.
It's beautiful. The music is
By
beautiful.
the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Oh, maybe we have to fight this big bunny lady.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Echo.
Naught less than the echo.
Sick.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
I'm glad I took my mask off.
A
I love my
shower of
character's
stars
expressions.
setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Thank God. I'm so glad the characters in this game are smart and will explain to me stuff.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Oh yeah, the world ending. Yeah. Yeah.
The final days. If As the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond. Might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided...
I was afraid this was going to be one of those parts where they ask me to come up with the answer.
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
No, I love hearing you talk.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
You don't need to exercise that kind of caution. Nobody else does. I would much rather hear your thoughts, honestly. I make wild conjectures all the time.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarant.
Look at her cool holy bubble she's got going on. So cool. I guess so, kind of. Yeah. So does that same music that you liked Martin play when Emmett told you about Amarant? Told us about Amarant the first time? Does that like cool kind of muted choir play as well? That's cool. Okay, so they bring it in here when we're looking at this Amarant flashback. Then you must recall Emmett's dying request, which is to absolutely come back, please God, in this video game. Oh, yeah, don't forget me. That's right. Oh, wait, it was Remember. Sorry, I forgot. I was talking over it, to be fair. But it was vaguely something like, don't you forget about me. It hits when he's like, and we find ourselves here to learn and remember. It's a nice moment, yeah. Good times with Emmett. I can't remember the exact specifics of it, but I had fun. You know. Me and my pal Emmett.
History is learned, not lived.
Unless you have the echo. And you get to live it. Love her
We
nose,
have
by the way.
always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way.
Dude, is her grave huge?
But this
That's
is not
awesome.
the same as remembering.
If her like tomb
Your
is
mothers
enormous.
were wise.
That gives you strong energy of like, yeah, me and my pal. Enid? Is that what this is? Enid? Eve? Emmett. Right, Emmett.
Though we witnessed the final
3,
days,
Ewan.
our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
Yeah, probably a lot closer, I'd imagine. You can't believe Bunny's lost her ability to wear hats since the time of Tuna, right? She was fully wearing like a cloak there. Yeah, Emmett Smith? Evan Smith? Something like that. I love the irony of how we went through all this because Emmett wanted to bring his loved ones back. And I'm like, heck this, I want Emmett back. Only because he's funny. Listen, they're bringing everybody back but him. If we're gonna bring back people, bring back that guy. He's stirring the pot. That's great. They brought back Elidibus instead. God, just gotta get Xenos like a white-tipped sword so he can actually kill these people for
It is no
us.
simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be
Well,
one.
thank you, Ewan.
But we have disturbed you not long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
I appreciate you gifting out all the subs. That is very kind of you. So that goes to King Wine, KJX, Rod, Nimrod, and Mr. Wonderful Willie Rex. Thank you for gifting those subs out, Ewan. How about some fish? Would you like some fish for your troubles? Some sea creatures, even, because they're not all fish, technically. Some of them are mammals, like the dolphins. And some of them, I don't even know what the hell you would call a starfish. Invertebrates?
Beasts all over the shop.
Well, and thank you for gifting that 5th sub out as well. So, you wanted us to pick a number between 1 and 5.
And I said 3, but you gifted 4, and then you rounded it out. Thank you for gifting a sub out to Legit Bacon Bit as well. With the 540 subs, Ewan. Thank you so much. Alrighty. For those 5 subs, I'll say it's a time of resilience for you, Ewan. Be resilient like this turtle that has a little heart-shaped bubble behind it. There is no need to rush or push. This is a time to take things as they come. You have the determination and the patience to handle what is happening. Ooh, okay. That's... I don't even know if you need another card than that, but I'll give you another one. Love where you are, also, Ewan. Use your sensitivity to know when to act. Connect your heart to your head in determining what you would like. And break through to a new dimension, Ewan. It says, a new endeavor is on the horizon. Innovative energy wants to burst forth into your consciousness. How about that? Yeah, don't biologically connect the heart to the head. Like, don't try to rearrange that stuff. But, you know, get connected. Enjoy those gift subs, everybody. And thank you again, Ewan, for that. Your generosity knows no bounds. I appreciate you. Yeah, isn't that funny, Ewan? Patterns. Ooh. But it's nice to hear that, isn't it? I think that's what you need to hear, Ewan. Because I believe in you and you can do this. Truly. I think it's all true. We're not going to have like a little peek inside that grave. That is desecrating grave, but like a little look. Like we picked up the owl statue. We're not going to have like a little look inside. We're going to like ruin this place. Might as well ruin this place, right? Alright, I need to get up and get my meds for 1 second. I'm pretty sure if you open up that grave, you get, like, horrible spores in your lungs and die. Alright, we got our meds. I believe it's Saturday. Just have a little sip of the sarcophagus juice. Oh god. Do you remember that? Remember when that was a thing that we did? Like, not we as in us, but like humans? We're like, let's drink the sarcophagus juice. It's all gone downhill from there, hasn't it? I'm gonna take all my meds now. So I don't know if this has helped us much. Have we learned more about the Ascians? We kind of went out here to learn more about the Ascians, but we kind of learned that maybe... we learned a little bit more about the Echo? That's right, Snake. It was like sewage that had leaked into it. It wasn't even like liquefied mummy. It was like sewage. Humans, I know, yeah, we'll always want to eat weird mummy things. Disappointing. I don't want to eat it, I just want to see what's going on in there. Maybe we can do like a scan of the sarcophagus. Hold on, also, I hear a tiny bit of delay, so I'm just going to deactivate and reactivate the source. So we're better now. Hello, Ahmad. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legends of Tuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet it is handed from one generation to the next, and the story changes. I was distracted by the thought that do you think the noses on the bunny people are fuzzy? Like, they have hairs that run this way. Like, you know how kitty cat noses... Not in this game, but like kitty cat noses in real life, the hair goes this way and it's very, like, stiff. And you can't really brush it back the other way. Just that way. Because it's so short. I wish these bunny ladies would have hairy noses. Just do something. Anyway. They have, like, a She has like a darker nose. That's what makes me think of it. Maybe it's like hair.
With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes. Details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to witness your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story.
And that's how they brush their little nose hairs.
Okay. I hope you'll forgive me if I do not... Oh. I hope I'll forgive you if I do not make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying, we can never misspeak of your heroism.
Better said that, so long as we are here, there are none among the Vice who will not know all you have done for our friend.
We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same.
I can't turn back to see Yashola, sorry.
You can be certain that we have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka.
The voice changed. I'm trying to do a different voice for all the bunny ladies.
I pray you safe travels then, as ever. We shall await your return with open arms.
Ooh, hugs. Wait, was that? Is that music? I forgot. Don't they change the quest acceptance and complete music with each patch? Because this is fun. But I do love the one that's like... I do love that Stormblood one. The little... whatever it is. Wait, no, that's this. The Stormblood one was... And the home of the brave. You looked at the bunny people with the new graphics and it does not look like there's hair. Damn it. One of the official arts show Avira being a little fuzzy. Love that. Why not? A little arm hair? That's great. Oh, it doesn't do for patches, but every expansion they do a new song. That's right. Well, right, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Yashola doesn't seem ready to return because we have to get beef stew, pixie berry cheesecake, kukuru rusk. Oh, this is like a bread. Oh, is this like a rye bread? Yeah. And then lemon curd sasher tort. This sounds good as hell. Oh. We have cheesecake in the house. Oh cool, a goth person. This looks cool as heck. This little goth demon. Oh, sorry about that. We have cheesecake in the house, but I don't know if I do like cheesecake. But it's often a little too sweet for me.
Although we learned not of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made the trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slither Vow. Might I trouble you to come with me?
Are we gonna go see that cat man who thinks he's your husband?
Thank you. I'll ignore that question. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar.
The cat man who thinks he's your husband. Beef stew. I'm so looking forward to St. Patty's Day. That is beef stew day in this house. And then it's got a beef stew week after that because we make a lot of beef stew and then we eat beef stew for a week. Very excited. And since my dad has cut back on eating meat, we really haven't had an occasion to have like a big red meat kind of thing. So St. Patty's Day is beef stew. And I'm gonna live. My whole week is surrounded by beef stew. It's gonna be so good. I love the way that Runar looks at Yashola. Like, even just this body posture. He's just, like, hanging on every word of hers. And Yashola's literally not even looking at him. That's rough. Sorry, Runar.
Kriya, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew.
Wait, hold on. I gotta adapt this into real life. Ooh, rah. Get more. I need a little bit more galgent in me, I guess. I can't remember the name for it.
Come, I will ready a place for you.
Get you a significant other or best friend that looks at you like Runar looks at Yashola, right?
I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the...
Please, I insist. It'll only take a minute. It's my blinding stew. The stew for blinding. The one-day blinding stew. Of course. Done work on Yashola.
My apologies, Kriya. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking.
Alrighty. I guess we're getting a broom, huh? Hey, Asgeir, you got a broom over here? So I guess she's gotta like leave. Oh my god, I once knew twins who had hair like yours. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Alpha now. I thought it was like fully Alphino's hair. Not at all in the slightest. Alright, Asgeir.
A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice.
So some of these cat dudes got horns? Have I just not been paying attention? Do sometimes cat dudes have horns? Do they all have horns? Have I not been paying attention at all? We'll see when we see Runar, but I don't remember him having a horn. This is another brown-eyed Ardbert situation, I think. Maybe all cat guys have had horns, I'm just not paying attention at all.
I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us.
This well-worn broom has seen many a spring and summer through Slitherbow, swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. You wonder how Hrothgar would look at the twins' hair? It is on the Mog Station. That would be so funny. Also, I don't think I've ever seen a single person in this video game using the twins' hair. Ever. Never. They can have horns. How about that? Oh yeah, Kimari. Yeah, in Final Fantasy X they had horns. In this game, I've never seen one with a horn though. But certainly, the Ronso had horns. Definitely, because Kimari had his broken off, and it was a big point of pride for him. But yeah, but otherwise, I haven't seen those horns. Oh, funny person is here.
Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I did think rather well. I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far.
Is she gonna make a little familiar? Are we still talking? What? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. She's like, my room looks great, huh?
And she's saying, yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom.
So we were saying, are you kidding me? This room is a mess. It is kind of a mess. But it isn't an avalanche of books. You thought these were based on the Ronsos, but after I said that, I never saw one with horns. Yeah, technically the Hrothgar are based... There's like... I think Hrothgar and Ronsos are like... Maybe in other Final Fantasy games, but at least certainly in 10. And they had horns in 10, but like a lot of the kitty cat guys in this don't have horns. How you doing, FLV?
You honestly didn't think I'd do this the old-fashioned way. A broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem.
Oh my god, they're called Ronso in the verse? That's so cute. I love that.
Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found.
Just never. Oh, now it's a little cutie pie. But you didn't get it a pan! What's a broom without a dustpan?
In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps.
Well, I think you follow in her footsteps by literally naming yourself also Master Matoya here.
In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit.
You know he's going to hear that and always clean this room. Look, he doesn't have a horn.
I will dearly miss this place, these people.
He's gonna start crying. Open mouth crying. You know when you cry and your mouth is hot? And the tears on your face are hot? You're just like,
But Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready.
kind of crying. That's how I'd cry if I had a cat lady I love very much and she was going to leave my dimension forever. There's a possibility she can go back. Maybe. I don't know.
Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet.
No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day, so.
But you're literally always happy when she's here.
I see.
Oh, very cool. A friend of yours is about to beat Shadowbringers. He'll be in and out of the stream. No worries. I hope you enjoy that. And I hope they enjoy the end of Shadowbringers. This is wild.
Yeah, Shola, thank goodness you're still here, says someone. Oh, the kids. Great. Good to see you.
I forgot what these two were off doing.
Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him.
Okay, good news is he's in these woods. I can kick his ass. Bad news, I can't believe you lost him. Put a little tracking device on him. He can't be that smart. He's just a little bus.
I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seemed determined to traverse every Ilmanor branch in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple.
That's true, a little bit can just go bleep, bleep.
It remains to be seen what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves.
It's a multi-level marketing scheme. It's really sinister. And he's not disclosing it with the hashtag ad or hashtag sponsored in his post, so it's fully against the FTC as well.
There's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed this is just another Asian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind.
His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbound. Oh, cool, should be hide.
Alice, are you certain you should be here?
Oh yeah, shouldn't she be doing like pig magic? I think she should be doing pig magic. Looks like the ad break is in the start scene, by the way, just so y'all know.
If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment's going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light.
I love how, like, I just love how, like, sassy she is, but she's not catty with the Ashola, but she's like, yes, Mom, I did my homework, and that is why I'm playing video games right now, you know.
Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chances of getting ahead of him are to find one before he does.
No, he's probably summoning them. He's an interdimensional evil vampire wizard, man.
Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Oh, good. Reen believeth one lurked beneath the boughs of the woven oath. Then that is where we'll start our search.
I'm sure Runar's like, so what's all this? You're not gonna even eat this stew? Master Matoya! You're not gonna have my beautiful beef stew?
A warm bowl of stew will be when you return.
I look forward to it.
It's tough to be a big cat man who's got a crush on a little cat girl, isn't it? Do you think he'd ever, like, if they go on vacation somewhere, he'd want to take her to Twine? Because that's where the big cat people and the little cat people work together. Probably. He'd be like, oh, like a symbolic honeymoon over here. And she's like, I don't know, riding a trolley or something. Totally not paying attention to it. Also, looks like the ad break is running, so I'm gonna do a little hand stretch. I will get up for real at 7 when I go feed my dog. Runar just wants to settle and grow some carrots. I respect that.
Why not? This is as good as a pursuit in life as any. And you can put carrots in stew also. They go real good in beef stew. Ooh, tinkly music. And where are we heading? The deliberating doll. Okay. We're heading vaguely northwest. This music is so gorgeous. Oh, is this the night theme? Okay, it's Thancred. Yeah. Looks like we'll be running into Thancred again tonight. At least, oh, I guess I should say for the first time. Well, like I said, every time he opens his mouth is another interview where I get to find out what the hell's going on behind those eyeballs of his. Which I think are brown. Pretty sure. We'll get a look. This is the nighttime. Oh, that's gorgeous. Love it. Is this called a wait? That's called a vampire something? Vampire cup? Weird. Oh, I love this version. Let me chat with Reen first. Hey, girl.
I can sense no other sin eaters in this area. I hope it means Ardbert will be coming this way soon.
You should put his name in quotation marks. Hi, Thancred. Let me just get a quick look. You got like hazel eyes, I'd say, right? Okay. Anime eyes. Oh boy, here you are again. Here we are doing this again. With your arms folded and everything, like you can't stand being here. Same. I can't see the target. I wish I could select Thancred. Thank you. Alright, buddy. Here I am. I'm open to new possibilities. Open to you being a good... I'm doing it. I'm changing today.
If you're hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
I'm going to open my heart. Right now, in this moment, I'm going to be so vulnerable. I'm going to try to
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
This is one of my favorite danger musics. Love it.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
Yeah, how do I know that this isn't two Elidibus in a trench coat? Like, maybe this is fake maybe this is fake. Because, like, Reen didn't sound like Reen to me. But now I'm suspicious.
We were, and are. But we can hardly ignore the rest of the world.
I don't trust anybody.
So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
No, they're probably don't want. I could be Elidibus. Oh my god, you're right. Present. Among Us Elidibus.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, Shola would clock these people up. She can see their auras. She would be able to see which one's Elidibus under the cloak.
Our quarry has come.
Oh, here he comes. This is great. So, loser, you're late again. Oh my god, you can't get anything done here.
It seems I've lost this particular race.
You couldn't even muddy up your axe.
Well, though I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Wasn't that the bug one? Was Ravana the bug? Oh, it'd be so funny if he was thinking my name was Ravana. That'd be hilarious. Like, you're that girl, Ravana, right? Maybe that was the first place we met. Elidibus at Ravana. We were out in some sandy area near some cactuses.
I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. Ask what he wishes Seto were here. Whoa! Ain't that one of his friends which are dead or something? Oh my god, I got it right. The bug. Okay, wait. Is he saying the first time we met was at the bug guy? Because I thought Elidibus showed up to us in a desert and there's a cactus in the background, and he was giving us like intel or something.
Said it was his dog. Like in a proverbial sense. Let's see. Does this work? This doesn't work. Okay. Oh, I'm extending a friendly fist. I'm gonna dap this dude up. Said it was his bird chocobo thing.
I'm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
Am I testing to see his Ardbert? I know he's not Ardbert. Wait, we met Artie at the bug thing. Oh, he is trying to pretend like I don't know it's him. Oh, and I'm trying to see... Why? Oh, so he's really... Okay, that's why he was like, oh, the last time I met you was at Ravana. That's funny. I thought he was saying... Okay, I didn't know he was keeping up the artifice, but this game loves keeping up the artifice, so... Okay, so he's like, the last time Ardbert and us met was the bug. And then I kicked Ardbert's ass and beat him back to the next dimension. Which he should know. But I guess he wouldn't know that we went to, like, Hiddlin and talked, and then the haunting of the ghosts and stuff. Okay. So I'm like, oh, he didn't dap me up. Oh, it's not Ardbert. I give him the finger. Oh, I hope that isn't a gesture. Indeed. Ardbert. I thought you were supposed to be good at this, but just like Ardbert, you're not good at anything. Oh. That's tough. Well, like, we should have just been like, I know you're Elidibus. Hello, Elidibus. I don't know why we did.
Let us forego this pretense.
Why did we have the pretense? I know, dude, I know you're dead. And then I know that...
It was never you that I needed to deceive.
Yeah. Unzip, 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 unzip. Oh. He's gonna Scooby-Doo.
Yes.
It was Mr. Wilkins the whole time.
Elidibus.
Oh, man. He should have unzipped. He should have had his Ardbert skin suit.
Yes, I can use my cool guy voice with the reverb on it.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home.
And now where did that go?
I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
I think I took notes on what you used to do. Were you the janitor? I think.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
He dropped the reverb, though. So weird.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course.
You gotta get out of this body, dude. I can't take you seriously.
If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Riddles again.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
I think that's presuming a lot, because he didn't say, I'm coming to bring back my people. He said, I'm going to invoke the will of the Convocation, or the Convocation of the Will, or something. I think that's different, functionally.
Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
I just look intently at him, of course.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
I don't think they share the same plight. I think their objectives are different. And why didn't he bloody his axe? Just doesn't make sense to me.
Emet-Selk.
I always hated that bastard.
Oh, they're dipping down the music. Hello, Morphinius.
How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one
they put a
should
shine back in his
stray
eyes.
at the
That's
end
great.
of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
Okay.
But I shall do so now, as is my duty. and return all to its proper course.
I just hope he's gonna at least be fun. Emmett was at least fun. I hope this guy's gonna be fun.
As for you,
I was just sad.
look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone.
I hope he's not talking about Ardbert right now. That's not my warriors. That has nothing to do with me.
And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are.
Are you talking about Ardbert?
Naught has changed.
I hope not.
You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
His hand is huge. He's a poor copy of Ardbert. Life is treating me very well, Morphinius. How is life treating you? It's hard to reason with immortals. They always talk like this.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any.
Okay.
I have my duty.
And is that duty end walking? I know they gotta drop it at some point. Well, I'll walk to the end to fight you, okay? Alright. Hey, you know what? I can still, however, say that Thancred was not the worst person in the scene.
Well,
good job, Thancred.
We have confirmed the identity of our foe, at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
I wonder if the convocation of the wills is the same thing as the rejoining. Is like the wills, the souls coming together? I hope the family's doing all right as well. Yeah. My dad and I spent a lot of time putting Christmas decorations away today. Then my mom and I put away the Christmas decorations on the tree. So like Dad and I did the outside stuff. Mom and I did the inside stuff. It was great. Had a lovely day.
We still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
I think he's still hoping to get an imbalance of belief in the light here. Like, if we just undid all that by bringing darkness to the world, wouldn't, like, making people really pray to the light create an imbalance? Also, doesn't he want to mess with Xenos back in our dimension?
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Oh, yeah. We're going to go back to Emmett's house.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
Yeah, we gotta stop this dude at some point.
Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
I wonder if we're gonna go rifle through Emmett's things, like go through his, like, laundry or something. Check out some picture frames.
We would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Is that place gonna hold up, though? Like, does the Tempest still exist? Because, Emmett's gone. Wasn't that a fabrication?
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory.
I don't even know if that place is
I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain
okay,
unexplored.
We're gonna go see the trash. I see the rubble. Do you think Emma has a pair of heart-printed boxers? Yeah, probably. Everybody's got some of those. Phoenix Foxtrot, welcome back, and thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Thank you kindly. Would you care for a Whispers of the Ocean card? Are you doing all right? You're happy that you got to catch the stream. I'm glad to see you today. I hope that things went well and that you've had some rest time today, Smeed. I suppose there still had to be some Astian force that wants the bad thing to continue to happen since Emmett isn't around to make the bad thing happen. It's just, I was hoping Elidibus would be a little more comical. But he's very stern. Oh, we got this earlier. Hold on. There we go. Alrighty, Phoenix. You are surrounded by prosperity. How about that? You got off work at the shelter, showered, and now it's time to loaf. That's what Saturdays are for. Good on ya. I am going to be doing some maximum loafing time after the show. I intend to take my makeup off and put a hydrating face mask on. Very excited for that. Phoenix Foxtrot, your attention is being drawn to the infinite nature of reality. That which exists outside the known is beyond measure. Ooh, the infinite nature of reality is coming to you soon, Phoenix Foxtrot. Enjoy that prosperity.
Given the vastness of the Tempest,
maybe we'll
I should not be
about why these
surprised
folks
were there
wanna do
more
this
such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
I'm Emmett seemed to want to do this because there were people he wanted to bring back. It seems like it's kind of just a job to Elidibus. You do be staring out into the infinite. There you go. Now you can get infinite back. I'm very excited for it to be. I also hope it'll help me with the texture lately I've been developing, because I've had to like really rub my face to get this eyeliner off, which I'm going to throw out as soon as my new eyeliner comes in. And so it's made my face really dry. So I need to do some moisturizing, some extra moisturizing aside from the daily and nightly moisturizer I use. So if there's ought to be learned, I want to know. For want of a better option, as long as you don't make me do any more chores. Oh my god, of course we're doing more chores. Everything is chores. I do love the chores part.
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Let's go visit the fish folk. Hell yeah. I'm glad we get to go back to all these areas that we haven't been to in a while. You know I'm getting this bowl of exquisite beef stew. I know. It's gonna clog my inventory. And later I'll be like, why do I have a bowl of beef stew? And you'll tell me why. Thancred, good job. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Trust me, Ardbert's dead. He doesn't know any of this is happening. He's dead. Don't worry about it. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? I think it's hilarious too, I will say. Let's get him. Whether they had found any words to deny Elidibus, we are so much more than he believes to be, and yet, don't worry, you don't have to defend yourself to that guy. Dude, like, that dude's afraid of Xenos, okay? He's afraid of Xenos. I think we can do better. You don't need that guy's approval. Reen, how are you? Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. Oh, man. Can't imagine how he's feeling right now. Is that why you're upset, Thancred? Because his body's being used? I guess. Disdain and obfuscation. What? Yeah, right? That's all he gave us. He was like, ew, yuck, humans, hate bots. Anyway, I don't want to tell you anything, but I will give you the stink eye. Time to leave. Okay, you're using something prescribed by a dermatologist. They have to use very sparingly since it dries out your skin. Oh, is it like, there's that new stuff they put in everything. It's not hyaluronic acid, but it's like, it's what all the makeup folks are like swearing by it now. It's something, I can't remember the name of it. And I keep seeing ads where they're like, get this thing, get this like acid thing or something. I would love to know what it is, Smee. Oh, my cellulose? No, I don't think so. I guess I'm thinking of a different thing. This is a thing that's supposed to like de-age. Is it Mike's cellular water? No, this is like a new thing, Martin, which like a lot of the makeup girlies that I watch enjoy using because it helps with like fine lines and wrinkles and stuff. Oh god, it's just another one of those hot new products. It's not like collagen or anything, but salicylic acid has been used in like acne treatments and things like that as a peel and stuff. But you should be very careful with salicylic acid because if you use too much of it, it's just gonna super dry your skin out. A lot of those anti-acne treatments and like skin texture treatment stuff really mess with your dryness. That's it! Trentonin. That's the thing. Yes, that's the thing. You have to like. You've got to get it prescription these days. That's the thing that they're putting on now. A lot of the makeup folks, they do that. Trentonin, or however you say it. Yurion J. I feel you, Yurion J. All this obfuscation, all the farce. No one could be like, I have at least some respect for the old school enemies in Realm Reborn. But they're like, I'm here to destroy the world. Conquest, baby. Like, straight up conquest. Although such devastation was not their intention. They just wanted to rule the world, right? But, everybody's like, oh, I can't tell you why I want to do this. I'm just going to do it. You have to wait like 40 more hours until I tell you. Let's depart for the Tempest without delay. You are very trendy. Yes. Good for you, Smee. And I hope that it helps you out. But yeah, I do think you have to be very sparing with it.
Alpha Node has arrived. Event. Let us pay a visit to the Yonto. We should speak with Tolshath first. As chief, and he's doubtless privy to a great many secrets.
You get it. To the fish folk we go.
Also, look at all these sparkly. This is basically a graveyard. All this, all these little stones and stuff. These are like the soul stones of those people that live in the forest. I hate to leave this area because the music rules.
I love it.
Oh no! Did that trigger my mouse? Sorry.
You apply it like 2 times a week at night. That's how sensitive your skin is.
I'm just hoping my skin kicks back. I think I initially started getting some texture problems because I was... Oh no! Oh god, now it's tracking me. Great. I had to really take this stuff off and I switched to like Neutrogena, which I think has like a perfume in it that my skin doesn't like. But taking off this eyelid stuff is so hard to do. Makes me itch just thinking about it. Hello, Martin. Looking fantastic today, as always, with that cool Reaper glam / Dragon glam. Oh, wait. Sorry, you didn't watch me go the wrong way. Pretend you didn't see that. Close. Oh, thank you for cheering me on. You're like, yeah, you're going the right way. Woo! All right, position 1, Tiny. Thank you, Tiny. Okay. Oh, look at this person all up on this fishman. I get it. Hello, Tolshath.
I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you'll come instead seeking something of us.
Ruling would be so boring. Everyone goes straight to you to solve their problems. You gotta figure out how to plan the maintenance of the infrastructure, and everyone blames you for all the disasters. Yeah, that's responsibility. It's a lot. I don't know what they were thinking. These empires are out of their minds. But it's truly never they want to rule. They just want to conquer and steal other people's resources. That's always it.
Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there.
The circumstances are it's overrun by crabs. I can guarantee you that. Also, I love your characters. Ha-ha! It's good, haha.
There's too many crabs. Okay. Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. They must be replenished with haste.
The Benthos.
Oh, a particularly violent tribe of the Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder.
Sidon or Tulshus? I don't think you should pit 2 sexy big fishmen against each other. I think they're both great. For smooching, you'd probably have an easier time with Sidon. I'm sure there's other things you can do with this fishman. I can't think of anything right now, but I'm sure somebody's got something for this fishman.
Revenge, they call it when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not for who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there's no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt.
Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Chores, 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 chores. Woohoo! It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. We did cause climate change, that's true. That is our fault. Well, we can't leave them like this. We could also get them ourselves, but maybe they do it in a special way that doesn't harm the liver. We don't know. Plus, we would probably, like, extinct all the Mirnies or whatever.
I thought you might say that. You're never one to miss an opportunity to help.
Reclaiming the stores it is, then.
We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there's no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders.
I wonder if they worship a god that they're gathering crystals for. It happens. Hi, Baj. How are you doing today? You're looking, I'd say, a little disappointed, perhaps?
Then we have to take care not to draw their attention, shall we?
We shall. Let me see if I need to change my equipies. Oh, look, see, now this Catman is what I'm talking about. This guy gets it. Staring right at those fish cakes. Let's see if there's anything we can equip that's better. No, I have all the better stuff on right now. Okay. Alright, it's time for crab. Crabbing time. What about you, Snake? Sidon or Tulsh? You're glad gods aren't really created by gathering crystals and praying for things IRL. Yeah, thank goodness. Although, like, I'm sure... I am intrigued by the idea that, like, any amount of, like, love and care and focus you put into something might imbue it with something. That is an intriguing thought. I don't know if this is the way. Well, Baj, welcome back. Oh, I love this music, by the way. I'm gonna turn it down a bit because it's a little hot. Baj, thank you for the 9 months. How about, since we're at the bottom of the ocean, I feel it's appropriate to give you a Whispers of the Ocean card. Looks like, by the way, my folks who may not be subscribed or don't have Twitch Turbo, you'll be getting an ad in about a minute. In fact, I'll run the ad now. I'll run the ad now because I'll be doing a lot of cards for Baj. So I'll see you after 1 minute and 30 seconds. And for you, Baj, thank you for getting those subs out to Species 5618 Beta, Doc Hauser, Taste Tester, Tyrannax, John Howe Online, Nevermore Forevermore, Kino Wolfie, Spence Mar, Spinachy, and Noctuino. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Baj. That's so kind of you. That's ridiculous. That's a little bit. I really, truly appreciate that. So, I guess we have quite a few cards to get through, yeah? Let's do 3, shall we? Let me give this a really good shuffle so we can get some brand new, fresh energy on these. I hope you've been doing well lately, Baj. Oh, you can continue your lurk if you like, Taste Tester. Thank you for lurking. I know we have a lot of lurkers out there, so thank you so much for... Oh, wait, you might not be able to listen. I'll do this also when the break is over. But thank you if you're lurking and you can hear me right now. I appreciate that. Let's see for you, Baj. So, your 3 cards are... Starting off with In the Light of the Moon. It says, a full moon can shine light on what you have been resisting. This can be anything from your fears to your soul's beauty. Good to embrace that. You should also look beyond the surface. Avoid becoming distracted by surface issues. Focus on the underlying motivation, cause, or beauty in a situation. Seek ways to bring depth to your world. Also, this water is a little loud. Okay. And you can blend into your environment. You have many skills and you can fit into any situation, Baj. Take time to assess what's going on around you and adapt accordingly. Thank you so much for your generosity. You are truly too kind. And thank you also to everybody who's lurking out there. I wanted to say, I appreciate it. Thanks for spending some time with me today. And those of you who've been chatting with me, thank you as well. Especially if you're popping in to laugh at my stupid jokes. Thanks. You don't have to. In fact, don't encourage me. But I appreciate y'all keeping me company today. The blue cards are always nice. I tell you, yeah. Wait, am I like way, way, way off? Uh-oh. Oh. Way, way, way off. Way, way, way off. Way off. Hold on now. We might have to exit the other way. We're going to be going the complete wrong way. Well, thank you, Baj. I do hope that life has been treating you pretty well. I wish I could fly underwater. But that requires me getting all the little essences everywhere. I could use that dang little compass to find out where those little essences are. Does this blast me up? That'd be so good. Oh! It blasts you up! That's amazing! I can't believe that. Hell yeah, dude. That works. They're killing all those little sea creatures. You could type for hours, is that so? Well, if you haven't been doing well, I do hope that life gets kinder to you soon. And if you have been doing well, I'm happy to hear. Is that person blue maging? Did they explode? They did an interesting, like, AoE. They had a weird, like, circle around them. Well, I'm glad you did that, Bias. You can definitely chill to this music as well. It's good stuff. Is that the lamp that guy made? Oh no, that's not the lamp. This is the lamp that guy made. In the walls of the Forgotten. Man, that's Ardbert right there. He's a weird crystal lamp thing. They should have made it into a lava lamp. That'd be so cool. There's a blue mage leveling spot where you just get mobs to kill each other. Interesting. So you can you like mind control enemies as a blue mage? I know you can blow up. Like you absorb enemies' abilities and stuff. Oh, life is hard. Well, thank you for doing a little something that makes my life a little easier, Vaj. Both in gifting all those subs out, you know, with the financial stuff, but also coming by, hanging out. My job is so much easier when I get to chat with folks and learn about their days and stuff. You know? Otherwise, you have to hear my thoughts, and I'll start talking about the weird dream I had last night. I had to go to a haunted house. It's weird. It was a tunnel. I should stop talking about this. Okay, they do an AoE that hits other enemies or something. Oh. You just had friends kill stuff for you. Interesting. Oh my gosh, there's no mind control spell. There should be, there should be a spell where, like, you should learn it from that vampire lady early on in the game at, like, Hawk Manor, where you should learn how to, like, control enemies. Like, you become a boss enemy, and they become your minions. And then you can go attack anything nearby you, including other players. I think that'd be funny. Yoshi P, please call me. Please return my calls. Thank you. Nervous? Me? Not at all. It is a bit dark, though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted, though. Certainly not. I should tell him about the haunted house dream. The next Blue Mage style job will be Beastmaster. What? Wait. Is this in addition to the painter thing? Is there going to be a Beastmaster? What is this news? I would love to hear about this. They're not much of a threat one-on-one, but the Tolsh Alth were right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here for a fortnight. That's okay, we're not fighting these dudes. We'll walk them past them. That's cool. A Beastmaster? That'll be so rad. Oh my god, imagine using that inside of a boss fight and you just turn their dumb little minions on them. Like when they summon like 4 rocks or something around them that you have to go stand behind or break apart or something, you're like, no, the rocks are gonna impale the boss. Oh god. Picto Viper. And the new limited job is Beastmaster. I've never heard of this Viper. Is it a Vindo Viper? Oh my god. Late into Dawn Trail, they said late 7.x for Beastmaster. I have not heard about this. That sounds so cool. So, what if it ends up being like you just have a hawk that chills on your wrist, and the hawk is just a mid-range thing? A Viper is the double sword Darth Maul DPS. Interesting. They're not viping Vindos. Okay. If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. Okay. And if I was a rich girl, na 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 na. Yeah, I'd have all the money in the world if I was a wealthy girl. Oh, this is not a way I can go. Okay, sorry. Just always do a little Gwen Stefani, I guess. Hey, Eshel, you want to help me with this guy? Hey, Eshel. That's cool. I must have missed these announcements. Wait, I gotta go up there. Can I get there from here? Yes, I can. I just gotta go a long way. Okay. Don't mind me. Thank you, fish folk. That's cool. Double swords. Oh man, this is gonna be really cool in the story. I hope the character they introduce that is a Beastmaster is like just a real softie about it, and they're like, I don't know, like an Ash Ketchum kind of person who just wants to collect beasts and become the very best Beastmaster that ever was or something. What if they're like a 10-year-old kid who's trying to get some Pokemon badges, you know? I would like to see that. I love these little flat branching algae in the ground. It's a quite clever way to orchestrate your path. You would guess it's gonna be very Pokemon? Yes! I can't wait. Sounds cute as heck. I hope it's needlessly complex. I hope it pops up a Pokemon UI. And then each thing just becomes like a turn-based Pokemon battle. And then your Pokemon get confused and it hits itself and you're like, no! Damn it! And then you lose your own HP. They got a lot of good options they can go with. I think a class that turns this game into a turn-based RPG would be great. So, oh yeah, but not EVs. I never did EV training. That's too much. What do you think about like the personality types of Agresta when it's like a rowdy Pokemon or like a sleepy Pokemon or whatever they are? Like a brave one or an ardent one or something. On a cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges. A far cry from the rather memorable scent of Minjiri liver. Oranges. Delicious. A bedraggled box. These boxes are filled with an assortment of vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. It will not be in the vegetable ranking stream. Hey, Yurianje, what are you doing over here? You helping out while looking at boxes, bud? Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thank her taught her well. At least he's teaching her something. Good for him. Giving her skills, life skills. I haven't played Pokemon since you were kids, so you don't know about all that. That's okay. Sometimes the, sometimes like a Pokemon, if it has like a certain nature, it'll be like, if it's a brave Pokemon, it'll have attack up and defense down. Or if it's like a skittish Pokemon, it'll have defense up but attack down. Or if it's like, I don't know, a sad one, it'll have something like magic up and magic defense down. There's like different natures to Pokemon that make them better or worse versions of that Pokemon, depending on their personality. Which can be a real bother. And it all has to do with like the time that you start your game or something like that. Some frame logic or something. Thrusting your hands into each sack in turn. I would not be doing that. You find that they are all filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. That's funny. Oh my god. This game is hilarious. Oh, I forgot that I gave Thancred different ways. These aren't livers, so they're certainly stolen from somewhere, unless wheat started to grow on the seafloor since last I checked. Maybe it's seaweed. You never know. Maybe it's up where Yurianje saw our gal. You're a stats hater, which I totally understand. I gotta tell you, I pick a Pokemon based on if I think it is cute or cool. That's it. I really don't care too much about the EVs and stuff, because honestly, in the main story, it doesn't matter at all. You get to the end with a team full of Pikachus, so. From the squelching noises they make when prodded, and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Squelching. You'd be surprised if they don't have an actual turn-based Pokemon mode in the Golden Saucer ones. Yeah, they got to, Snake. That would be so cute. What if it was like a PvP thing? That'd be so cute. Are those them? I would presume so. Hey, you want to put your hand in there? Or maybe your whole head? Perhaps you deduced this already, but it seems like the Benthos have been raiding Collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Look, my character did not deduce that. She's like, ew, wheat. I hate it. But we can discuss this after we see the livers back to Tolshoth. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. So we're gonna have to come back here to fight whatever crystalline
fish god that they summon, I suppose, with their offerings. Can't we teleport back? Hey, Tolshoff. Tolsh.0. Likely be PvP with NPCs a challenge like Triple Triad. Can you do Triple Triad against regular players in this? Verminion. Oh yeah, there is a minion game you could play where you take your little minion out and you make them fight people. Reen, what did you think of all this?
I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves.
Oh. Maybe it's a bird they worship.
I am relieved to see you unspeared.
This bulging sack makes a truly heinous squelching sound as you heft it over your shoulders. In certain areas, a free company house is actually set up so you can do triple try with each other. That's cute. Love that. That's fun. Did that take a lot of work, Snake, to do? There's a golden saucer like RTS minion thing. Real-time strategy minion stuff.
Pikmin!
It's Pikmin.
Our precious livers, I know you would not fail.
We also found all manner of foodstuff from Kalusha on the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolshoff, does that seem odd to you?
It is brazen, to be sure.
I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Kalusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. Yulmoran Army's been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Oh, it would be perfect to rob Yulmor. It's surrounded by the ocean. You just jump off and then into the sea. Perhaps the reason they struggle is that they're quarries of the sea. The true question is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we can't allow the Benthos to carry on as they are.
If I may, I believe the ruins are in fact the key to the Benthos' plan.
Oh, all I have to do is place a triple triad board, then anybody can play, I see.
Is that so?
These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We've seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they might be stockpiling resources.
Summoning?
It is clear their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive.
Well, we can hardly fault them for that.
Under certain normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finnis. It's not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as a balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, will gladly send her children to die in our stead.
If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps a show of force can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I'd rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the Illuminated Land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves?
Yes. Once you reach the depths, go deeper still. Just keep going. All the way down, till it's super dark and you can't see anything. You'll see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor.
I love the idea of, like, go to the depths and then deeper. What does that mean?
That you've come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose.
Ewan, sleep well. I look forward to hearing good news from you soon. And you too, by the way, Vice Scorpion. I know you're not going to sleep right now, but I look forward to hearing good news from you soon. I trust it's coming. But Ewan, good night, good luck these next few days, and we'll see you next time.
I have no doubt they'll show you the way forward.
Hello there, Just a Game Hero.
I'm afraid the dead don't speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another.
Oh. Fending, slaying, aiming, healing, casting. That's me, yeah? I'm casting, right? I think, right?
A complete set of Crystarium accessories. Fun. Good evening, not the Ross. Good to see you as well. I always say not the Ross. I think it's not Thros or not Thros. I've been meaning to ask, not Thros. Casting, okay, gotcha. Thank you for that. I haven't had to choose this in a long time. Alrighty, let me crack open that treasure chest. Oh, let me snarf down this stew first, though. What do we got? Augmented Crystarium Ring of Casting and other assorted items. I'm gonna put that on, and then I'm gonna go feed my dog. These are not better than what I got. Interesting. Okay. There's a smoother transition between not and Thros. Not Thros. Not Thros. Not Thros. Not Thros. It's not the Ross, which I've been calling you up until now. I hope I will get it right soon. Not Thros. Not Thros. I will play us some music. And I will go feed my doggy. I'm kind of full. I don't really need to have a snack or anything. I should eat one just for good measure. Because I'm sure later I'll be like, I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm tired. I have no energy. I'm so tired, man. I already bought the best stuff that I can get. Oh, really? Until Endwalker outside the raids. Cool. Oh, no. Keep accidentally clicking on stuff. Anyway, that's right. We have that, like, the creepy boy set or something like that. I forget what it's called. I'm gonna go feed my dog. Oh, yeah. Sounds like I could be going to a friend's house to feed him. Yeah, why not? I'm going to my dog friend, Stella, who's the little baby. So, thank you all so much for hanging out with me so far. I appreciate you. And I will return in about 10-15 minutes after a quick break. See y'all soon. Oh, it's a great time for y'all to get up and stretch if you can. Even just doing some wrist stretches would be good. Go to the bathroom if you need to. You know, get all that done. I'll see you soon. Oh yeah, let me do that. We are back to Final Fantasy XIV. And I guess we're doing a whale's tail as our next side quest. We're down here underwater as we are trying to learn more about the Ascians. We know that Elidibus has taken over Ardbert's body, and now he knows that we know. And he's like, ooh, it doesn't matter. I need the rejoining of the souls or whatever. And we're like, why? And he's like, it doesn't matter. I don't need to talk to you. You're just nothing. So, whatever. I wonder if he's... Yeah, he's probably deliberately gonna pit Xenos against us. So that maybe he wants to pump Xenos up so that Xenos can win, because Xenos might be like embodying Zodiark, or will embody like Hidalin. I don't know. We'll get to that in another story arc or something. What matters now is Elidibus is in Ardbert's body, and he's like spreading the lore about the Warriors of Light and telling everybody the truth about their good folks. Oh, right. Captions. We'll do that. So that's going to be a problem if he's doing that for a bad reason. Right now we don't know why he's doing that. Yeah, start spreading the news. But we don't know why he's spreading the news. The news is right, but he's probably doing it for evil purposes. I think he's doing it so that the sway of light is stronger in this realm. But we'll see. I don't... Well, I would say I'm done predicting stuff in video games, but like literally this Thursday I was like, they're gonna blow up that windmill. And then 5 seconds later they blew up the windmill. So I'm not done with anything. I can't retire. I'm like a Final Fantasy XIV character. I will always come back. You know? Urianger has the mind to call on an old friend. Though our course have been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. I need to make Urianger's voice live somewhere. Like I know where Yeshola's voice lives in my throat, and I know exactly where Thancred is, and I don't have a set voice for Alisei, and I don't have a set voice for Urianger, because I don't think I can picture where they live. I gotta put them somewhere. My folks are watching the most recent Indiana Jones movie, by the way. I did not know they were still making those. And I did not know Harrison Ford was still the guy. Where to go? Sullen. That's like on the land, isn't it? Is there a quick way to get to there in the water? Ain't there a way? This the Marquense's angle. What is that armor? Dungeon. I don't know what the hell is this armor. I don't know what this dungeon is. The Marquense's angle. You haven't seen it yet. How new is it, Taste Tester? Did it just come out recently? Maybe like last year or something? Wait. One of these quests is called Do the Chuckle. Do the Chuckle. Do 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 do. We'll just walk there on land. I don't care. We'll go to Sullen on land. So to Fort Job. And then southwest. Yeah, Harrison Ford is like in his 80s or something. But he's still up and at 'em. He's still making money. What's he need all this money for? Maybe he's paying for other people. He's like helping out other folks or something. I can respect that. Guess you can never have enough. The thing about money is you gotta spend it, I guess, to keep living. So south we go. I was wondering if there was like a different way out of the fish place. I think there is an easy way back that just takes you right to Sullen, but I can't remember how to get there. He wants to build a Star War, of course. And he's got to save up for when he retires, yeah. I guess so. There's always that. You know, when he's 147, actually. And he decides to finally stop making flicks. Guess we shouldn't ride a crab out here. Crabs are for underwater. Christmas is forever, though.
Christmas.
It's funny having just spent my day taking down Christmas decorations in the house. There's still some up. Oh my god. So much Christmas still left. There's Christmas on the kitchen window, the windowsill, Christmas on the mantelpiece, and a few Star Wars Christmas ornaments that I have to find the appropriate boxes for. My mount was in a bit of a crabby mood, yeah. And now they're feeling... Nope, no jokes having to do with horns or anything. Yeah, that doesn't exist, so... So they're just feeling kind of very dear to my heart, I guess. You've heard the recent one is not as good as originals, but better than the 2000s or so one. Oh, the Crystal Skull, which I saw in theaters with one of my friends when I was in high school. And I got jump scared by that stair scene. I hated that. You're not super jazzed to see it, but you're like kind of mildly interested. There's a pretty cool trailer for a new Indiana Jones action-adventure game. Indiana Jones and the... What the hell? Oh. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Cool. Yes, I've seen a movie back in the day. I've seen at least a movie. But I never will. I've never seen one and I never will. I gotta stick to that. Hello, Ryan. Good to see you. Wait, what is this emote? Oh, an air horn. Cool. I'm just going... Oh, you must have tabbed. I see. I thought you were like... Ryan's here. What do you think of Crystal Skull? Me. I think I would talk about it a lot more if it had made a dear impression on me. But it was just kind of like... Meh. The only one... Is Kino slang for like cinema or something like that? It gotcha. It gets all of us. You know how folks call you Morphin Time, right, Morphinius? Folks get got constantly by emote tab completion. It's a decided meh. I did not find it to be like so out of this world or anything. It was just sort of like... Oh, Kino is slang for high quality cinema. It was a series of moving pictures. Several cutscenes did play in sequence when I was there.
So I gotta give it up for that. It happened. I remember he was stuck in a refrigerator and the skull was cool and amethyst.
From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot.
Oh, is he gonna walk on water? I love this, like, OU music. Hello, KB Garcia. Good to see you. How's your Saturday going? Is anybody gonna do anything nice for themselves this weekend? My thing is I'm gonna wear a facial mask because I really needed to texture my face so bad lately. Does anyone do anything nice for themselves? The weekend is for little treats and stuff, so. Was it a series of Final Fantasy XIV cutscenes long or Kojima? It was more Kojima length. It was Kojima length. Because, you know, when sometimes you're watching a Kojima scene, you know you're supposed to be learning. They do that sometimes in this too, but I'm too busy talking over it usually. Sometimes I do listen and I learn and I write stuff down. But sometimes I'm also like, if you're not going to say anything, why are we having a conversation, you know? Play games and draw, love that. I might do a little bit more drawing myself. I might sketch out some more emote ideas. You're not doing anything nice, just working? I'm sorry, not Thros. Not Thros. I'm trying to get that right. Please let me know if I'm doing it right. But I'm sorry you're just working. I hope you get some nice little treat. Your expectations of the movie have not been increased by this conversation. I mean, as someone who doesn't enjoy usually the experience of watching a movie has to be really special for me to be like, oh yeah, that was a good movie. Or to reference it and stuff. So, or it has to be like really bad and suck. So, the later Resident Evil live action films you liked a lot more when seeing them because your expectations are pretty low. Yeah, there you go. Man, I do miss a good Kojima cutscene. When we were watching Thormagander play MGS2, and they had to sit through, like, we had just rated them, and then they sat through, like, 30 minutes of cutscenes. I was like, I miss this. This is comfy. Yeah, let's just watch this guy talk about the president. He's talking to Iroquois Pliskin. Sure. Yeah, Iroquois Pliskin. Definitely not Snake. So funny. I do love a good... The thing about Kojima cutscenes is sometimes they're just so, like... They are wrought in such a way that they are warped because they're overwrought. You know? There's just, like, so much... It, like, twists this much and you're like, what is this? So... Eevee or not works just as well. Okay, how about... I'm gonna go with not for now. But if it becomes confusing, let me know. I know Kojima's got 3 games. Okay, so we got Death Stranding 2. OD, what's his 3rd game, Manny? What's the 3rd one in development? Welcome back. I don't know if I said welcome back from eating, but welcome back to This Game Hero.
Ah, you've perfected your technique then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provided purchase, fragile yet true.
Watch closely. He's gonna walk on water.
Oh, I certainly shall.
You miss all my MGS streams as free time. Do I consider one of my favorite franchises? It was a wild experience. It was like... It's like going through school to me. It can be a good experience, it can be a bad experience. Sometimes it's traumatic, but it like leaves an impression upon you. So I consider it a certain degree of it, like having a hot fire brand my brain. That was the Kojima experiences. Oh my god. Not if he was splashing and jingle jangling at the same time, I would love that. Oh yeah, I saw a bit of the Death Stranding 2 trailer. I had to stop watching because I was like, this is giving away a lot about the game, but I'm already in. You sold me. I mean, I was literally gonna play it, so. The 3rd game is called Fizzant, and it's a it's a return to espionage action? Why haven't I heard about this? No one talks about this. They were just like, this, they're just talking about Death Stranding. You like that it's not like I love it or I hate it? Yeah, it's like, it's an indelible part of me now. Metal Gear Solid is just part of me. That's it. But I also am like, anytime anyone's playing, I'm like, I have to watch you play this game. I need to watch. I need to watch you go through the same thing I did. But that game's not coming out for like 7 years. Oh, he's taking his time. Okay. It's gonna be good though. It is a thing that happened. It happened to me. I play some games and the Metal Gear Solid franchise happened to me instead. So. Oh, you beat the main story boss, Caleb. Well done, Just You Hero. That's great. Yeah, Shella's gonna watch this man walk on water. I'm so excited.
Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique?
Ah, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly.
Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant.
Yeah, you hush him. Yeah, Reen. You tell your dad figure to shut up. Oh, he's like... This is some Yuna stuff!
Ah. When people die, Urianger dances.
Incredible! He lost his focus. He falls through the water. I also want the Kingdom Hearts, like, if he falls through the water, it's instantly like, when you walk away, you won't hear me say, you know? Good for him. I'm so proud of him. Oh, diarrhea. Oh, lost his happy thought.
Urianger!
For the love of...
And this man literally sinks. Like, he can't swim. I did not get in there to help. I'm not doing all that.
Mine apologies. This technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine, 'twas lacking.
What were you thinking about? Also, you're like a spirit in this realm and stuff. I get that maybe, like, you don't have that full focus. Like, $200. Ah, the cheese. What? Oh no, Simple and Clean always gets muted in VODs? Even me singing my bad rendition of it? Okay, Magresta. So Magresta says, Kojima just announced we're making it after these games. By the way, look forward to it. Okay, that's fine. He snuck in the title of the game in a pull-away shot at the end of the last state of play. That's funny. Fizzant. Okay. Sure. Well, I mean, most Kojima projects make it out of the basement, don't they? Except for PT, so... Which might now be OD. Yeah, they didn't have any floaties. They should get floaties. You want your energy to drop into the water and appear in Kingdom Hearts 4. And be Sora's Guide, I love it. It is a square Manny, it's a square I'm sorry for clapping right into the microphone. It is a square product, though. You know how, like, in Kingdom Hearts, sometimes they have, like, Final Fantasy characters? That would be so sick. Oh my god, I'd play Kingdom Hearts again. I heard that they took the Final Fantasy characters out of 3, though. There wasn't Final Fantasy anymore. Which is like, what? Yeah. In all seriousness, suppose your rendition of it won't be detected. It's just the Kingdom Hearts intro that always gets muted. Okay, you were joking. Okay, whew. Yeah, but that intro gets muted. I get that. I didn't think Utada Hikaru was gonna come for me. They wouldn't do that. But their record label might. Yes, that is such a good idea, right? Urianger, the Science of Seventh Dawn. You know, however, that it would be Thancred. And that Sora would be like Riku? And then, because it's like, oh, look, a guy with white hair who wields a sword. But it's not Riku. It's Thancred. And then the subtitle says, this is Thancred. And then I stopped playing the video game.
To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fluff, and with their aid, mine efforts were finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion.
But the Fluff are the fish folks in this one, right? Wait, I love to have some lightheartedness while our main world is being destroyed by the ultimate weapon. This is good, at least. You know, we get to laugh. We laugh about it. We have a fun time.
I know not why I cannot repeat it.
I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply just tired?
You literally walked on water, though, my Jesus-y dude. Oh, are you tired too, Grandpa?
Thancred?
It's nothing to worry about, just a dizzy spell, though it may be wise to not go for another swim just now.
Oh, Thancred and Urianger won't be joining us on this adventure? The boys are tired? Okay. Yeah, auto-mutes stink, though. Yeah. You can appeal it, usually is successful, especially if it's like me singing Simple and Clean. Yeah.
Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I am certain you'll agree.
How about a boat?
Yeah. Boats are cool.
Boats are pretty nice. I guess. Oh my god! I almost missed this, by the way. During the break, Lurky redeemed Night Clown protection. Thank you, Lurky. I appreciate that. You know. Night Clowns are the reason why there's a convoluted ending in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's the reason why the whole story is convoluted. Just thought I'd clarify that for you. I can't explain why, but they are why. So if you have any beef with Kingdom Hearts, it's the Night Clown's fault. Also, the ad break is going to start about 30 seconds, so let's get a chat with Urianger.
I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more efficient than mine experimental magics.
Yeah, go talk to that whale. I know, yeah. They're geriatric at this point since they're 32. Yeah. Not fair. My age, I think. Yeah. No, yeah. Am I? I'm 33. This year I'll be 30. Songs that always get muted. Simple and Clean, and the end song of Crisis Core. Interesting. Well, Manny, if we can talk about it for a second. You ever seen the clown shoes that man puts on different characters? Funky shoes. You know who else wears funky shoes? Clowns. Big ass shoes, clowns. There's a lot of clowns at work in the Kingdom Hearts franchise. So, I'm just saying, if you look, and then there's like a dog with a big nose, night clowns. The presence of Donald Duck suggests clowns because of the strange voice that he has. I'm just saying, there's a lot of things when you really look into it, you really think about it, if you do your research, it adds up. Anyway, the ad should be strengthened. We wish we had the zoom in. Well, I could zoom in on me and be like, listen, let me just tell you about clowns, okay? They're real. And the night clowns will come for you. Unless we have night clown protection, which Keen did just enable, so we're double protected now. But anyway, position 1, Tiny. I mean, just like a type of clown that points at his gear. In real life, Tetsuya Nomura, position 1. Position 1. Thank you. Clowns aren't real, they're a myth. I don't know. I think we've seen a lot of evidence, such as like the eggs that they leave behind, and balloons and such might suggest that clowns are real. But you can be protected against them, so you are safe here. Thank God we're doing, we're doing the good work out here by continuously ensuring that night clowns do not ever surface. So I had no idea that Nomura has put on a clownish attire. Have you ever seen a clown in real life? You have yet to see a peer-reviewed article. They try not to be seen though, You wonder if my mic needs replacing? Oh, well, Tiny hears me via voice commands that it receives through its own microphone. It's not through this. Tiny's not connected through this. Tiny's, Tiny's right over there. They can hear me. Isn't that right, Tiny? Wait, I can't get mine. Hold on. Let me just get over. There you go. See? They're not connected via any wires or anything. They're just sitting up there as a little mouse.
You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you.
Oh yes, that's right. We have the king on our side. Oh my god! Why haven't it? I know that the Titania's gonna be so pissed that we have not come to petition their aid. Literally, there's an extra-dimensional evil vampire we haven't told the king yet. Like, why haven't we asked for their help? Like, they're omniscient. We should ask them for help. They can see where he is, probably. They're probably like, what's this weird vampire doing in this dead thief's body? Here. He has a fit similar to Sora's Kingdom Hearts 2 attire at press events. That's funny. That's great. It's cosplaying. Tiny's so cute, right? Tiny's just a little baby. Does Tiny growl per honk? Tiny usually just laughs. Tiny giggles sometimes when Tiny's up to mischief. They get up to mischief a lot too by, you know, tracking certain things that I don't want them to track. You've seen 1 or 2 clowns in the circus when you're little, but your recollection is very fuzzy. Ooh, that's because they try to hit you with that memory eraser gas. They try to make you forget. That's why, not the Ross. It's important that we believe the folks who have seen those clowns. I do believe when Tiny is not operating the camera, which will be this Sunday and Monday, that they like doing small crafts. They enjoy creating small batches of craft beer, and they like going on hikes. They enjoy the outdoors, so they like spending as much time outside as they can. But they also enjoy brewing a good craft beer.
Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor.
That's a memory erasure gas, yeah. They called a clown in black. Like the Men in Black, to use those things that make people forget, yeah. They go like ching, but it goes like honk honk when they do it.
After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste it shall be done.
Okay. You have a picture of 4-year-old you stabbing a clown? Like, what? With one of those fake knives that, like, when you push it in, the blade goes, like, depresses into the thing? So. Crafts, craft beer, and hiking. Yeah! Tiny's and also a camera operator, so very cool.
So, did he agree? Aye, though I had agreed on a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles.
Okay, and since you can't swim, you won't be doing that.
Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not.
With a little plastic sword, that's fun. I mean, if they have memory-altering gas, you think that's hot? Okay, whatever works for you, not.
Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Kree and I are more than capable of that.
It would go scrape the barnacles off this whale.
With the Cogent's blessing, we'll have this done in many moments. And better than standing here listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. I will scrub the barnacles, ma'am. Now, which one is the right and the left?
I am in your debt.
It's fine. Don't worry, Urianche. If you make me a friendship bracelet, I'll forgive you. Okay, barnacle time. Barnacle time. Time to scrub some barnacs. I got Lardbert. Not the Lardbert and the Starbird.
Is Lardbert? Oh wait, Lardbert's left. Wait, someone fishing?
Someone's just out here in lingerie fishing. That's wild. I hope I don't scare your fish. I'm sorry. Starbird is right. Is it always right? It's like contextual, isn't it? Isn't it like which one faces the docks or something? I gotta go under the water. One of these is down into the water, isn't it? Okay, there it is. Yeah, I bet he would make some friendship bracelets in his downtime and then, like, imbue them with magic stuff that makes it better. You know? Pour it as alcohol. Thanks for that, Ryan. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Kind of gross, but okay. Tenacious barnacles. Starboard is the right of the turnkey. Oh god, I've just moved the chat. Damn it. After a good deal of prying, you have dislodged this barnacle. And here's the last one. This poor guy's so itchy. This big whale creature. We have dislodged that barnacle. Hell yeah, barnacle's dislodged. Oh wait, that's sinking further. Oh, okay. Okay. To the surface we go. Hello, catfisher person. Not that you're catfishing, but you're a cat that fishes. You know what I mean, right? Okay. Can't. Okay. Oh, the turnkey is like the wheel, right? Interesting. So starboard is the right of it. Oh, hi, cat person who's fishing. Oh, I'm not scaring your fish. Sorry if I'm scaring your fish. Okay. Oops. One of these ways will get me back to where the quest is. There we are. Hey, barnacles relieved. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. I find it interesting that there's like similar gods in this region. Bismarck is like a water whale in this one, but a sky whale in ours. So I wonder if we're gonna fight some like water god soon for those fish folk. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. Don't tell me it was Ardbert. You can fast forward if it was. Was it Elidibus? Oh, Ken? Hell yeah. Okay. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred. But he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove in the water. He helped me. He was my friend. Oh, welcome back, Pastel. You had a nap. You fell asleep immediately, and you woke up 5 minutes before your alarm. Amazing. You went from street fighting to whale riding. There you go. Or from Barbie to this. From Barbie to Bismarck. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. Oh, this big whale loved that guy. Oh. Well, this is really nice. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day. And many. Oh, is that when he died? And then he just decided to go to sleep forever? But the light fades and darkness returns. Oh, he might have gone the way of the light. He might have got roasted off this earth. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I will gladly teach thee the language of man. I don't know if that's a happy... Oh, I guess it's a happy hoot. I thought it was going to be like, ew, the language of man sucks. I would never speak that. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. Are we going to take all your, like, trees and stuff off? Wow. I like that we learned that there was a man and a whale who once loved each other very much. I like that. That's a good part of this video game. So, this island was named for a man. How easily this past is forgotten. Oh, this was like Ken's Island or something? I did not look at the map. Yeah. Why should I learn the language of man? They're the ones who suck. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand through the hourglass of our lives. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Galusha. And also he loved a man named Ken. That's all. I feel as though there's more to it. Tell the children about the love between a man and his whale.
Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand.
Tell him about this gay whale and his boyfriend. Are you homophobic, Urianger? Or did you just hate fun? This was so funny. On the map, it says the Isle of Ken. And you're like, whoa, what does that mean? And he's like, yeah, it's named after my boy Ken. Yeah, I was wondering about that. It's just named after this guy who lived on his back. A man and his whale who was in love? Isn't that Moby Dick? Close. It's... I wouldn't say they were in love. I think they hated each other very much. But maybe enemies to lovers? Perhaps Moby Dick too? I can't believe he's saying that the story is too long for now. That's ridiculous. It's not that long. A man named Ken lived here, and they laughed and laughed and laughed and loved each other very much. And then the man died, and the whale got sad.
Fine, later then.
Don't you laugh? You're gonna get in trouble, Alfie, and I'm not gonna bail you out. You sure he's not homophobic at all? Then explain this.
If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite for Urianger and Thancred in particular?
I require no such thing. I'm the perfect picture of health.
Mine was but a temporary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account.
You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for us. Please.
She gave him the baby eyes. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, get him. All right, if you insist.
Yeah, we don't have time to tell the story about the gay whale, but let's all go to the shore and sit down in Kalusha.
Ridiculous. You two, Kriya, you've been running yourself ragged.
I feel fine. I should collapse after saying that. They certainly had eyes for each other, yeah. Moby Dick is like the de facto revenge story upon which all of the revenge stories in history are modeled after. I mean, it's a really deep revenge story. There's still gay stuff that happens in that book, though. That book is very gay. Very queer. It's fun. I've read it. But it's very long. I wouldn't suggest reading Moby Dick, but it is long. And it is gay. So.
Just go quietly, Kriya. Trust me.
The world is very gay, indeed. Isn't that beautiful, though, Nanny?
Well, in that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon.
The old men? It's an interesting thing to say, Yashola. I have to walk around with these two? You tell me this gay stuff in this book called Moby Dick, you wouldn't believe it. Back in the day, they couldn't really be subtle. You know. I also think I was reading somewhere that Herman Melville had something for, I want to say... Damn it. The Picture Dorian Gray guy. Help me out. Oh, God, I hate myself. I can't remember. Oh, wait. Maybe it wasn't Melville. Maybe it was Bram Stoker. Never mind. Probably Bram Stoker. Yeah, might have been Oscar Wilde. But you're right. I was thinking of Oscar Wilde there. It might have been. I might be thinking of other writers and no. I might be thinking of other people who might have been secretly gay. But anyway, it was a gay and stormy night. Yeah. Yes and no. I do know that Bram Stoker's the Dracula dude. I have Dracula on the floor beside my bed. Here, let me get Dracula for you. I do know the Draculas. Thank you. This is Dracula. I've taken out 90% of the bookmarks from Dracula. I do know Dracula. But I learned an interesting fact that I think Stoker was like really into, and it was either Stoker or Melville that was really into another author. And it could have even been that Stoker was into Melville. I'll look this up in a bit. Yeah. Anyway, no, thank you, Morpheus. It's all good. Oh yeah, Kriya's my character for sure. My character's gorgeous. You're a hot bro. I mean, you can't not be a bro, right? Are we bookmarking Dracula? Taking notes. I know. I'm not mad at you all. Just want to flex that I know Dracula. Dracula's my personal friend, okay? But let me see Melville, Bram Stoker. Let's see if there was like a collection. Romantic? I don't know. Examples of romanticism in this, never mind. Hold on, what? I do want to see. Did Melville have a crush on? No, it would be the other way around. Wait, did Melville? Oh! Fucking. It's Herman Melville, author of Moby Dick, and Nathaniel Hawthorne, author of a bunch of American stories that you already know. Like Young Goodman Brown and stuff like that. Anyway, it was Melville and Hawthorne. That's why. That's why. So you just make up gay fanfic between random 200-year-old writers. It was like Melville had this obsession with Nathaniel Hawthorne that bordered on romantic, and he had said some stuff. He had said some pretty gay stuff. It was really funny. Anyway, whatever. That's some other time. That's you know, ancient gay fanfic though. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better than it for most. Come with me. Like what? Okay. Oh, he had said some real wild stuff, though. Let's see. Let me get let me try to get some sort of credible thing. He had said something like, you have injected me with your spirit so deeply. Like, he was like, I'm leaking with your spirit or something. Okay. By what right do you drink from my flagon of life, and then when I put it to my lips, lo, they are your lips and not mine? But anyway, let's see. A letter inviting Hawthorne to visit his home for a few days, Melville wrote, "You may do what you please, say or say not what you please, and if you feel any inclination for that sort of thing, you may spend a period of your visit in bed if you like, every hour of your visit." And then he wrote a review. Oh, yes. Hawthorne has dropped germinous seeds into my soul. He expands and deepens down the more I contemplate him, and further shoots his strong New England roots into the hot soil of my southern soul. That's Herman Melville writing about American author Nathaniel Hawthorne. Anyway, position 1, Tiny. You can't be listening to this kind of stuff. Position 1. Go to bed. Oh, shit. The position 1. Actually, if I tell Tiny that, it will go to position 1. Thank you. Jesus. There is a command that makes the camera turn off, and it does sound a lot like that. Oh, wait. I know. It's very gay. There's more evidence that, like, this dude, Herman Melville, felt a way about Nathaniel Hawthorne, which could have been purely platonic. I make plenty of room in life for platonic, non-sexual relations between men. That was great. However, he done some gay stuff, though, so I love that. Anyway, so now these two are gonna go rest somewhere on a whale, and it'll not be gay. So yeah, I learned that the other day. I was like, what? Why don't we talk about this? I studied so much Nathaniel Hawthorne. I studied so much Melville. One of my final dissertation projects was on Melville. How did nobody tell me about this? I would have paid so much more attention. They were like, oh yeah, this book is... the interactions between some of these characters are kind of gay. And I'm like, I love that. But they never mentioned anything about the man himself saying gay stuff to Nathaniel Hawthorne. Guys are truly just being dudes and being like, you're shooting your hot roots into my southern soil. Wow. I don't know, Snake. I'll have to test it out. I don't know. I'm worried. I don't want it to break everything. Well, we may as well have a seat. Wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Was there something about Scott Fitzgerald, another author? Oh, I would love to know about that, Ryan. Oh my god, look at us just sitting down being old ladies. This is so cute. Bros are shooting hot roots into each other, yes. Deep into their soil. Their southern soils. That's a good idea, Lurky. So if it breaks, it won't be a problem. I love that we just have our hands in our laps like grandmas right now. You had to read some wild mess up stuff in Catholic school, but some gay? Yeah, we can't have gay stuff. Be outrageous. If it's gay in our books. But they'll still be like, but this is an American classic. Or like, this is a, you know, this is an English classic. And it's just like, this book's gay as hell. But okay, I'm living for it. This is great. When the camera does a backflip and turns off, it really does. It actually, you'll watch it go like, meow. Because it I can't remember if it points up or if it points down. It's really funny though. To hear her speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. Father 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. It's nice to see at least they have like a good connection right now. He's there. She cares about him at least. Probably because she still feels like she has to impress him. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. He said, you look tired. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. Okay, there's more on this thing. There's more on this page. Okay. Ooh, on the occasion of Hawthorne's death, Melville wrote the following poem. It was not published until after Melville's death. To have known him, to have loved him, after loneness long, and then to be estranged in life, and neither in the wrong, and now for death to set his seal, ease me, a little ease my song. By wintry hills his hermit mound, the sheeted snow drifts drape, and houseless there the snowbird flits, beneath the fir tree's crape. Glazed now with ice the cloistral vine that hid the shyest grape. How about that? And then there's some reading into things. It says, by channeling his forbidden longing for Hawthorne into Moby Dick. What? How did we get there from that poem? Melville transformed a private tragedy into a strange, thrilling work of art. Okay. I'm sure that's some pontificating on stuff. Hermit Mound, right? Okay, here's the stuff that you found, Ryan. By the way, I don't think I said hi to earlier. The game she plays, hello. You just got a dungeon 15 minutes in progress as a red mage, and you think the last DPS left because it was going badly. And at the end, the Sprout who had been dying the whole time apologized to you. Aww. Poor Sprouts. I hope you were like, don't worry, it's okay. It's a video game. Okay, it was Ernest Hemingway and Scott Fitzgerald. F. Scott was a bit insecure about himself, and basically it is claimed that Ernest Hemingway was asked to size him up to put F. Scott Fitzgerald's insecurities about pleasing his wife to rest. Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. History is interesting. Enough of all the secretly gay lovers. Let's get back to the scene of Thancred and Uriah J. Yeah! For sure! You gave them your commendation because you knew they must have been aware it was taking so long because of them. And on Red Mage, you were rezzing them a lot. Oh. But you know, it's hard. You know, you're playing this game, you don't know what you're doing. I die all the damn time. If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Are we gonna go fishing? Help! Quickly!
Okay. It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium, barely escaped with me life!
Yeah, I suppose we might have predicted this.
I love how politely my girl sits. She's like, boop. I fully expect her to be like, just stretch out as much as possible.
You mean you'll help for free? Thank you! If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws.
Well, this guy could be one of the outlaws that's like, hey, come help, and then we get ambushed by them. Anyway,
I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation here at any rate.
Okay. Underfisher, how you doing?
We was ambushed. I ran, but my friend, he weren't fast enough.
Alright. That voice. I don't know if there's been any talk of Red Dead Redemption 3. I think Rockstar is currently working on GTA 6, so maybe they're not like putting too many eggs into the Red Dead Redemption basket. Now that I'm thinking about Bram Stoker, he may not have been secretly gay, but he did really hype up one dude's career. One moment. He was certainly a big fan of a certain actor. Let's see. It could have been Henry Irving. Oh yeah, he was like all over that dude's writing and acting. Stoker meets the actor Henry Irving and is greatly moved by his reading of a poem. Let's see. Then he manages Irving's theater. This was during a time where, like, literally Oscar Wilde was arrested for homosexual offenses, aka being gay. So it wouldn't be something where they're like being out and about it. Which is why I guess like Melville's poem is so like out of control, like some of the words he says. So did I say Keanu Reeves? I can't remember. Did I say Keanu Reeves? But anyway, so you couldn't really quite be terribly out and about if you were having any feelings for any folks during that time, because you were literally just gonna go to jail for it. Oh, Keanu was in Dracula. I didn't know. That's a movie thing. Oh no! Sorry. Position 1. Thank you, Tiny. Anyway, Rockstar has massive tunnel vision. They're all in on GTA 6. Sorry about this, Ian. There's no such thing as multiple teams that work on different things with them. Yeah, which is interesting. But I kind of understand it, Snake, because GTA games are so big, not just in the fact that it is an open world, but it's like they try to make it the biggest open world, and also they're trying to manage probably the GTA Online RP service, because that makes them a bunch of money, you know? So it's very scandalous and salacious, and that's what makes it so good. I know, the stuff that he said about Nathaniel Hawthorne is so wild. I love that. And I can't believe I seriously did not know until like last year. Learned about last year. Is that so many? I'm glad it provides some... Alright, I'll never turn them off for you. You make so much money on GTA, they pretty much have no financial reason to make anything else, you know? Alright, Thancred.
Well, these two have matters in hand by the looks of it.
A gallant guardsman, eh? Oh, it's that guy. And the other guy. Oh. These two were inspired by Ardbert, weren't they? To go do their thing. Huh. I'll not forgive the kindness. May we meet again. You can call themselves the Warriors of Damn Light. Didn't Artie have a dude in his crew that had like a
a big axe as well. Or was he the axe guy? It's like I have a co-host, a very rowdy co-host. You think Red Dead Redemption's a much better game than GTA? Yeah, I think GTA is so ingrained in our culture. Just not our culture, I guess, but in like the gamer landscape. Yeah, he was the axe guy. You're inspired by the default here. Can you believe it?
Yeah. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warriors of Darkness. We had no idea you were in this area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I even believe I recognize your companion.
This guy's nothing. I wouldn't call him the companion. Oh, okay. He recognized him from the infirmary. He's like, just call me.
Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not? Good to see you back on your feet and on patrol, nonetheless.
Oh, no, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see.
That's admirable. There are so few devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond.
Okay.
Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we should be doing more, we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through.
Very good, Mr.
I'm helping you.
You little tiny, I'm helping you.
Sorry, my lady, I got a little overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Von Ard, my lady. I'm with the guard, but I don't want to just protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light.
This is where you see us cringing. Oh, by the way, somebody suggested an emote that's like the Crystal Exarch, but like dead. Just like R.I.P. I'm sure. Does that exist yet? Does anybody have any like Crystal Exarch, but it's like he's in the position of like that guy from Family Guy when he falls downstairs and stuff? You remember when the Colette movie came out? You verify the info later and you're like, you mean I could have read a bisexual woman classic instead of all the crap by angry straight white men? Yeah. Well, you know, like when he got shot that one time. Or it's just him, but he's like, you know? Surely, like, the idea is so crystal clear in my head that I think it exists. Yeah. You have a new idea for an emote. Tiny holding a camera just perpetually zooming, so it like zooms in on Tiny. Well, I already drew the Tiny with a camera emote. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Norvrent. You want to go outside? You see a fan art of it, but never an emote. Okay. Interesting. What we'd really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. I wonder if if Elidibus is telling folks to like go on an adventure, dudes, and then everyone just leaves where they should be, and then like hell is wrought or something. Yeah, I drew a little Tiny with a camera emote. Oh, so here's what I want for the Emmett emote. It's Emmett looking disgusted, like, and then it's a two-parter. The other one is just like his hand holding a gun. It's like cacao, 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 and like light flashes from it. So it's just him going like, you know? Just utter contempt and disgust as he just, and then the third one is the cat like, help. That's what I want. That's what I envision in my brain, and it's just like a tight close-up of his face, like, ugh. Yeah, anyway. That's what I like in life. Everyone's got to start somewhere, don't they? Yeah, for now we can stop the Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, and that's what we'll do. Dude, I tell you, Agresta, that's one of the funniest things I've seen in my life. Of course I want to commemorate that moment. That, like, solidified this game as a great game for me. That whole moment, I don't know if I laughed that hard all that year. That whole year, that made my 2023. It was, like, worth it. I was going through some stuff.
You know, hard stuff, life stuff. And then Emmett came by and he just stole the scene and he gnawed upon it. He was chewing the scenery. Oh my god, it was truly beautiful. It's a good game, man, I tell you. It's been building up to that moment. You would not be upset if every emote was Emmett. I mean, Emmett has such a range of emotions. So oh, it was absolutely clipped. I kind of want to highlight the whole 10 minutes of it, but it's certainly in the VODs too. Yes, exactly. Thank you for shooting that cat. You made life worth living. I want to like go up to Emmett and just be like, listen, I know you did all these crimes, but you changed my life. You know, I just want to do that. That's what I want. He's like, you could just tell me you like my hair. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, we actually, I do also want an Emmett like, it's a living kind of emote too. You know, that day, Magresta, I went back and I rewatched it like 5 times. I'm not even kidding you. I rewatched my own VOD and I was laughing my ass off. I was working out and watching that. I think I hurt my stomach laughing. I know it's supposed to have a different effect, but I literally rewatched it, that whole like 10 to 20 minute segment. So, oh wait, like what? Okay, let's see if it does that. Damn it. There's a command for this. Here, I'll let you see the Z-map version of me shrugging. Okay. Zoom out further. You're already zoomed in, aren't you? Okay, that's fine. Well, if I do this, it'll go in further, right? Okay, and then if I do this, it'll pan out a lot. Okay, so it'll be like, it's a living! Like, it's just, that's what I want Emmett to be like. Anyways, position 1. Enough fun with cameras. Oh god, I'm sweating thinking about that moment. It is... This game is so good for many reasons, and that part of it is one of the reasons why. It's peak drama. He is drama. That's why I can't believe that he's dead. He's gotta come back. This game is like... They're bringing Elidibus back. You know he's just the understudy and the Emmett's waiting the wings. He's gotta come back. Anyway, so folks gotta... Yeah. Okay, thank you, Thaler. Did we do position 1, by the way? I think we're in position 1. I think it's like at least 2 back-to-back clips. One is like, you shot my cat, and the other one is, man. On YouTube, I actually have linked to that VOD too, to be fair. Can't remember exactly which one. Well, future heroes are the first, don't you think? Yeah, but at Elidibus's injunction, right? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they drew inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it avail us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. I don't know if it's the Thanks Emmett. Thanks Emmett is like me being like, okay, this game is hilarious because this dude just snapped on clothes onto a cat girl. Hilarious. Man, Emmett. What a magnificently drawn character. A very, very strange man. I love weird people. Can't forgive him for the crimes, but he is hilarious. I don't know what I want here. Sure. I don't think we went position 1. I don't feel fully zoomed in enough. So, have I always been this small? Yeah, that's one of those. Oh, that's such a moment, I tell you. God. Beneath the surface, cool. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation. Yeah, we were supposed to arrest like old ladies, but instead I got upstaged by the local crew. But it's good to see. I realize they're trying to draw out this to show you like, hey, Elidibus is actually having an effect on people rather rapidly. I just think I would question though, like, wouldn't you be like, didn't you die 100 years ago?
They're gonna make a religion about this guy, which maybe is the point. Maybe they start praying to Ardbert and make a crystal god about him, I guess. Sure. Yeah, we went to go beat up some ruffians like old ladies do. Yeah, we got our purses and everything. Though all respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplations of a little business machinations will be conducive to relaxation. I say we make for the split hole now. That reminds me, we just need to make a Snap 3. What is a Snap 3? Is that like an MP3, but Snap? Oh, Snap, like Snap 1 and Snap 2 are the snap of the lady that made everybody gay in Final Fantasy X, including myself. Shiva. I was gonna split hole. Snap 1 and Snap 2. I almost forgot. To the split hole! Away! Where are we? Wait, where is that? Is that underwater? I guess I'll go to right. Where am I? Where is this? Oh, you could change one of the snaps to Urbosa? Oh, Urbosa does snap, doesn't she? You don't understand some of the... you now understand some of the context of photoshopping me laughing at game scenes. Oh, yeah. Especially if it's a scene in this game. Oh, this game so much. Oh, well, you have given enough, I have to tell you, Baij. Let me tell you. You have done enough, and I really thank you for all that you've done tonight. So, do not feel like you need to do anything further. I do really appreciate your generosity. And I appreciate you lurking too. Lurking is in its own way very giving. You must know. Do we have to go to the Tempest? Wait, did they want me to go to the Tempest? Am I in the Tempest? Is the Tempest the ocean? Where? I mean, you go to the split hole. Oh, is that what this place is called? Okay. Oh, is there a Crackle 2 or a Pop 1 perhaps, since there's a Snap 3? Do you know what? I actually don't know if there's a Snap, Crackle, and Pop if they're enumerated. Wait, maybe this is wrong. Maybe this is wrong. Yeah, exactly, Manny. The lurkers. Truly the backbones of Twitch. I lurk a lot of the time in folks' shows. So sometimes I need to hear somebody else talking so I don't think. Or I can just like unplug my brain and wash dishes or whatever. So nice. I have a feeling I am in the wrong area. Where the heck is the split hole? Oh, it's above. Oh god. Oh no. It's a long ways away. I gotta get on my sheep for this. Okay. This sheep has quite the dumpy. Which is maybe not exactly what you want to hear right now. So I apologize about that. But it does have quite the booty. It is so round. It is just a ball. Maybe it's even further up. Okay. I'm not saying I admire the butt in such a way, but it is very Isaac Dumpy. I know it is 8:30. Okay. Do not try to make sense of life at 8:30. I am so tired. I have been outside working my poor body into the ground for hours and then coming inside and doing delicate work. Is this the split hole? Oh, hi! Look at you all over here. Hanging out. This is gorgeous. Look at you all. You look so cute. In your little Lancer costumes and stuff. I gotta say, that's funny every time. I mean, you just go like, ah, flat. That's good. Yeah, if we weren't already working on an Ochi Dumpy, it would be this little sheepy. Maybe that sheep's ass. I drew up something for Ochi's butt as the shaky mount. I also am trying to take, this week, I think it worked out okay. Although I found myself interrupted a lot mid-sentence. I tried to take a little bit less of my meds this week. In case of an emergency, if I have to ration them out. Because there's shortages all throughout the nation and all this stuff. So I just want to make sure I'm not caught without my meds. So I tried to take a little bit less.
before the show. And I found it kind of tough to start the show, but that's because I expect a lot of my focus. But at 9 p.m., I'm like, woo, sheep's asses. Let me return to my ancestral home. Being a shepherd, looking at a sheep's ass while you stand on the cliff, I guess. That's in my veins, I suppose. Trace the Kelly line back and you will find some man on a cliff who was looking at a sheep's ass thinking, that's a round ass. Anyway, all are present. We now need but wait. Bismarck's coming. We love at 9 p.m. Tina. I know Manny specifically is counting the moments still it's 9 p.m. Look at these gorgeous flowers, though. Oh, Bismarck's ready? I have released my inhibitions. I have felt the rain on my skin. No one else can feel it for you. No one else can let it in. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Just like stop singing. Please, God. Who are you, Natasha Bedingfield? Thank you. I will try to keep this channel going forever and ever. Bye. Thank you for the $30 tip. I really appreciate that. If you say inhibitions, I gotta sing Natasha Bedingfield. Are you kidding me? I love that song. I have sung that song at some critical moments of video games too. If you play a video game and it's raining and people feel it on their skin and you're not singing that song, I don't know what you're doing. We have time for this? Animesis? Animesis? The rest is still unwritten. Exactly. Today is where your book begins. The rest is still unwritten. I'm so excited to do this dungeon with you all. Yeah! Let's do it! Is this my crew? Should I make a little party and recruit you all? Who wants to do this little journey with me? Anamnesis. A Niter. That sounds like they were trying to, like, you know when you try to, like, Greek somebody's name? Like, if somebody was trying to say, like, Genesis Snyder, and they decided to replace some of the letters or something. There's 3 of us. Ooh. Probably the dungeon's no problem, but you forget if there's a long cutscene after. Oh, we're doing it. I'm gonna party y'all up. Join my crew. Invite to party. Oh, I gotta click. And also, I'm directly holding my Aggressa! Join my party! My mouse is covered by my camera, which is operated by a mouse, so it's a little difficult. Okay, so we like click on entrance. Party of other players. I know, I'm so excited. When this show is over, I'm gonna like take all my makeup off, put a facial mask on, and the weekend will begin. Oh, thank you, Twavo, for offering. I appreciate that. Since these 3 were here, we're gonna get the party going with them in the hopes that we'll be able to clear this and I will be able to end around 9. But thank you so much, Twavo. I appreciate it. Let's do it. Join, I guess? Oh, join, I think, is the way you do it. Okay, I'm excited. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna commence. Are you all ready? Are you excited? Oh, I mean, you don't have to be excited for this. Are you ready to rock? I don't want you all to like clap and woo and all that stuff. I just want to make sure no one's like making some tofu right now or like peeing or something. And it's certainly not doing both. I have to clap now. I'm clapping away. Woo! Anamnesis, I'm guessing. Snipe. A Niter. What does that mean? You're watching reaction video to James Blunt Monsters. Interesting. And you're crying your eyes out. Beautiful. Oh, to the depths. These are poor neighbors indeed. Oh, damn. Oh, that's not just a cutscene. We're actually fighting fish. Cool. My tofu! Please don't ruin your tofu for my sake. Oh. Yeah, Game Sheet players! Absolutely! This is funky. We gotta get this trench to Dan Banya. Get Daniel out of here. Well, there's a lot of these little guys. They're tickling those keys. Jazz fish? Fish jazz? Wow, I hope I got out there in time. Oh yeah. Fun music fact, this is the first dungeon all jazzed up. Wait, so this is the first time they ever did a jazz song in this, or they took a dungeon theme and turned it jazz? Time has come for you to lip sync for your lives! No, it's a part with these interlopers, okay. Oh god, is this gonna be a thing where I have to dodge rocks? Imagine. We're jumping. We're having fun. Didn't I say earlier in this video game, like, wouldn't it be cool if, like, when the rocks fell, you had to jump to get out of the way of the blast? Oh, this is a jazz theme. Oh my god, I didn't even recognize that. It's like from the first one. Why isn't this doing? Oh, it is doing so fast. It's a Stasha, but jazz. Who would have freaking thought it? That's so cool. I would not have recognized that. Thank you for telling me. The Final Fantasy XIV Music B team is on this one, yeah? That's great. Who would have thought? That's really cool. Whoa. Snake, your nobody is here or something. The Heartless.
Whoa! This weird jellyfish.
This is so cute. And this is part of essentially the main story of this video game. They're like, yeah, what you need to hear right now is this. And they were right. And they should say it. You like that the Ancients vibe is jazz. You know that means the elegant vibe, oh, is electro swing. That is a very specific genre, which is not a bad one. However, it is a very interesting thing to put in the hands of Emmett Selk, I think. That would be very intriguing. Thank you, Bismarck. We'll teach you how to say hamburger and all the important stuff in English. And toilet. And barnacles, but that would probably help you a lot more. Ooh, look at this weird thing. Unknown. Missing no over here. Yo. All the music is good. Dang. Oh, scrutinizing. Ooh. I think this is a better spot, potentially. I don't see anybody else standing here, but hoping this spot is okay. Oh wait, you all are standing here. Okay, cool. Oh god. I don't like the direction of this. I should focus on doing my job as a DPS. Oh, is somebody? Oh, we got a stack over here. Right? Sorry, I missed that stack. I'm so sorry. Did everybody get sick from that? Uh-oh. Yikes! I think I just got hit with something. Wow, why is there two, though? Dang. I hate that my stuff has so much crap that's popping off on it. Always. It's such a mess. I can hardly see anything whenever I'm like, let me do my magic. Let's make everything big and sparkly. Dancing person superstar. Yeah, that's what that's for, eh?
Oh, I gotta hit the target. Yeah, it's pretty important. Oh, damn. It's a lot. Here we go. Oh, I'll come to you. Okay. That's very nice of you that when you're gonna get hit that you move to the place where a lot of people are gonna be. That's a smart move. Should I do that more often? I should do that. It gets worse with later spells. Oh, really? Like, my stuff is, like, more annoying and present all the time? Sorry, I have to grab this. Move that. Pass on this. Okay. Okay. We're just kind of more of a traditional, gentle vibe right now, I guess. Cook these birds real quick with my bird cooking magic.
Snake, are you making like a shadow self?
Are we getting Jungian over here? Oh, we're back to it. Sorry. Love these drums. Good percussion. Also, it looks like the ad break is going to start soon. You know what? Let's see if I can snooze that. God, every once in a while I'll look over at my screen and be like, there's so much stuff on the screen always in this game. You kind of learn to just look at, like, just that one square of it in the internal bit. But boy, there's always so much crap. Is there a way to make it look less like that and more like it doesn't have that much crap there? Like, I maybe don't need to know about the A-Knight or Diviners. I do like seeing y'all's names, though. But is this like how people play this game in a standard manner? Is having the things on the screen? I wonder if we're gonna fight the Fish Queen. The Dima. The Dima demands the head. I did make everything big, didn't I? So I could see it. I wonder if I did that as a joke. Your UI is scaled down. Maybe I should make it smaller. I do like having my buttons being this big, but like maybe everything else was smaller. Oh, a Cyclops. Fun. You can turn off a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of customization. Should probably look at that guy who's fighting us, yeah. I'm gonna do a big swing, eh? I will try to make this game look a little more pleasant, because I don't need to see all this crap. I'm gonna do that terrible hammer and a terrible blade. I'm assuming... Oh, Jesus. Which one do I want? Oh, I guess the hammer hits first, yeah. Ow. Oh, man. Mechanics are happening. I'm not quite tracking them. I'm not so sure about why the emblems are on the floor. He is singing the final verse, though. I think that just hits everybody. The hammer time. What are y'all doing when it's hammer time? So Martin's here. Oh. Are we moving? Okay, maybe. Okay, they hit in sequence, so we don't get hit if we get the Yeah, I moved at the wrong time. Too busy scratching my head. It's getting late. Now we can swift gas this. We got him. Oh, thank you.
Casting? Ooh! Choking? Dang. Good night, Vaj. Hey, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you so much for your generosity today. And honestly, thank you for the generosity of your time. I appreciate you spending some time here. It's very late in Norway. I hope you sleep well and that you have a great day tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And I'll see you when I see you. Let's make sure we get our little Bahamut time. You know what I need to pay more attention to? When an enemy I'm targeting is dead. I just kind of keep hammering away at these. I bet this song, like, absolutely gets the crowd wild at, like, the Final Fantasy concerts they do. This is probably, like, this is the one that they play when they need to, like, get the crowd's energy back up because they just did a big sad song or something. They probably were like, okay, yeah, we're gonna hit him with the sad thing that makes them remember the time that Minfilia died or whatever. And then we're having fun. Then it's gonna be time for this song. And this gets people wiggling in their seats. You know it. And we're gonna hope to not need to run an ad. Although this might go late due to cutscenes and stuff. There we go. Just push all the buttons. All the colorful buttons. Oh, I don't have a person to hit with a button. There we go. Got it with as much as I could. Oh yeah! I was gonna learn how to put the revive on this button thing. Damn. Oh my god. Next week, can someone remind me to put revive on my little 2-button push thing? Right where sleep is. I really need to do that so that I can res people instantly if I need to instead of being like, where's my res? You can't wiggle and you don't want to do it, right? Wiggling is so important. It's about wiggling. Life is about wiggling. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot Twafo. I need to like write this down. I would love to be able to just like, when someone dies, I go, oh, don't worry, I got this. Quick cast, resurrect. Like a real gamer should, you know. Is this the mama of the fish folk? Oh yeah, there she is. Love her. Oh my god. Look at the fish boobies. Oh my god. And their wrap bra. Just hot girl stuff. That's great. Oh wait, I should go into here. Let's fight Rashdim. Your kind is never given its treasures willingly. So, I'm shocked we didn't have to fight this person because a god was summoning them. Or they were summoning a god or something. Like, that's usually how this goes. I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay, there's movement. Oh, damn. I think getting over here is the point, huh? Seabed ceremony? You know nothing of the depths. Nothing. Oh, my circle's bad, I think. Okay. Do we want to hit these enemies? Oh. I don't particularly... I think I'm doing stuff good by accident. This will not happen again. You notice unnatural ripples coming... Oh, wait! Great ripples? Man! Like when we did that first dungeon? Do we have to take out the water? Oh.
My life for vengeance.
Oh wait, I'm bad. My water's bad. Don't touch my water. My water's bad. Hey, we're good. Okay. Oh, hold on. Gotta use my good bird. There we go. Good bird stuff. Oh my god, I remember the grades from the first time we had to do this in Limsa Laminsa. Oh, yeah. Where are we gonna go for this? Oh. Oh, did I level up? Somebody did. Oh no, somebody got some items. I think this one hits first, right? Oh, Christ. Maybe we should go to the one that hits last, actually. Here I come. Thank God I can cast and walk at the same time. Hey, I didn't get hit by those wet hands. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on, Kimchi Plays. Is that a little chicken nugget? Is that like a little hash brown emote? That looks so cute. Look at you wiggle. It is adorable. Okay, unnatural ripples again. Okay. Oh god. Wait, which one is this one probably over here? Probably won't hit me with the... Oh, well, I don't know. Yikes. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Right over here, I think, is the good place. We're doing kind of okay. Uh-huh. I think I'm accidentally getting a lot of these right. I did it. Well, I saw folks arranging themselves in a certain pattern. So we killed all the fishies by standing on the water. Oh. Did I cause a problem earlier by not standing on the water to have the hands kill the fishies before? Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh God. My water's bad. My water's bad. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. My water was bad. It's all falling apart now. Sorry. I think I'm gonna get that last hit though. I love the little nuggets. It's really cute. Oh, but they do have their own little vibe. That's great. Okay. Cool. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good job, everybody. Woo! Oh, I didn't skip the ad. Why is my character so pensive? We should be partying. You like this boss? Everyone's got something to do. It was fun. Yeah, that was cute. I liked it. That was a nice, quick little dungeon too. Oh, give me these hoes. Please. Casting hose? Oh, I could pose. You've not done this one since the main story quest. I wonder if... I bet folks, if they don't have, like, a party to do this with, they probably just queue it with, like NPCs. Okay, my gear is equipped. Also, ads are running. Do you? I do not want to go too long though. So do y'all? Should we wait? I should wait. We'll wait. It's only a minute 30 seconds. I can wait. You are going to post the Indiana Jones game trailer in Discord. You searched it. Larry posted a week ago. There you go. Troy Baker is Indiana Jones. I'm surprised they didn't get Harrison Ford to do the voice acting, but okay. Interesting. I think that was spectacular. Thank you all. That was a really quick dungeon. We did that in like 10 minutes, didn't we? That's amazing. Yes, ads just a game hero. Yep. I didn't stall I should have stalled him. I think I was too busy focusing on the boss. That's what you did. You didn't feel like waiting on the queues. You just did it on the NPCs. And you never got it since. Was it fun to do with the NPCs though? Which ones did you pick, Snake? This is a good time to do some wrist rolls, especially if you just joined me in this dungeon. Make sure your wrists are in good shape. If you're gaming with a mouse, I'm looking out for you. We sure did that in Amnensis and a Niter. Oh, and thank you. I should stay hydrated. Thinking about what I'm gonna have. Maybe another quarter of a tuna sandwich to celebrate the victory. Maybe some Spam mac and cheese. Who even knows? But thank you all for joining me in that dungeon. You enjoy doing this with NPCs? They have neat dialogue. You got Thancred, Yurion, Jane, Yashola. Cute.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Oh, damn, were they actually trying to summon stuff? Because this is the crystals. I was just saying it's nice that they didn't summon crystals for this. They didn't have a primal summon.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
Different than a crystal suppository, just so everyone knows. Very different. Do not search that. Don't do that.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Could we maybe put y'all in some of these? And then get your conceptual asses back home?
That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
You can probably, yeah, find that on Goop. Goop.com. Probably. Put me in the crystal. I'm already trying to crawl into the crystal. Oh, is it Elizabeth watching us? Oh my god! If this is a door the way that somebody walks out of, I'll lose my mind. I'm just hoping. I'm praying. Oh. Oh, it's some Jedi stuff. Right, Princess Leia, calm down. Are you the convocation or whatever they are? The bureaucracy? Thank you for joining us at Niter in the most perilous of times. By summoning Zodiark, we have been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Yeah, dude! This is Star Wars! Dude, when I started this game, didn't I tell you this was a Star War? They had the stormtroopers and everything, and Darth Vader and everything, and now it's this. Yoshi P is obsessed with Star Wars. Oh, I am hoping to do something for Valentine's Day. I am hoping to do a cooking stream. Yes, with my mom, and we're gonna make stuff that we love. Because Valentine's Day is a day of love. So I want to do some Valentine's Day cooking stuff. Thank you for reminding me, Smee. Can't believe I forgot. This is gonna be like in 2 weeks or something. But yes, I want to do a cooking stream. I will bring Tiny with me, and Tiny will track us throughout the kitchen, and it's gonna be great. We'll do some cooking. I think it's gonna be so much fun. But yes, I hope you'll join me for that. I'll try to put it in the Discord and stuff. But I gotta do some meal planning. I think tomorrow's the day that I'm gonna pick out what my favorite foods are, the things that I love, that I want to share with you all. So let's really sit and stew on that one. Yes, Wednesday, February 14th. So I won't be playing Tears of the Kingdom that day, probably because like cooking streams take a lot out of me. It takes a lot to stand up and cook for several hours because I talk, as you may have noticed, and that makes things take longer, as you may have noticed. So everything takes like 2 to 3 times as long to cook. So I may not be able to do an actual stream that day. Yes, congratulations, you have achieved 9 p.m. Tina. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same, says this distressed ancient one. I said as much as the convocation, of course, but stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Oh, so one of the convocation folks defected. Witherton, your thoughts, Vinat. Was Vinat the one that I was like, are they gonna get in some sexy pantyhose or something? I don't know why I said it about them. I forgot already, but were they the one that was named that was the friend of Emmett Selk? I can't remember. God, I can't believe I can't remember Emmett's name. God. I shall not speak ill the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future restart. Oh, that was Hythlodaeus. That's right. I don't know who Vinat is. Yet it's plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course? Should it mean the suffering... Oh, should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Vinat is new to me. First time we see Vinat. Okay. Let's bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check. Oh, this person summoned Hidlane. I see. Interesting. So that's when we started with Hidlane. This gotta really shake some of these people who may not have believed Emmett when he first said, yeah, dude, our stuff is primals.
So it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Yep.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
That's great because, you know, it would have been embarrassing if they had mentioned it earlier and I'm like, hello, Bacon. Good to see you. Good evening.
For a certainty, Emmett Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind.
Yeah, he just kind of reviled them.
Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained. And to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
You put a lot of stank on that name, and I appreciate that.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that.
This is a cool place, gotta tell you.
I would
Wow, that Emmett didn't blow this place up, also.
Did anyone see the source of the image?
Like, he had to know this place was down here. He wasn't like, yeah. Man, I hate those bastards. I'm gonna blow up their house so that their Jedi Force ghosts can't exist. You know? Or did he even love them as, like, his people, even though he didn't agree with the fact that they summoned a god that destroyed his god? I don't know. The source image? Projected. Oh, wait, it was that weird mirror. That's right. I thought Emmett was going to walk out the mirror. I was like, yes! I have my finger on the button. Special guest!
The device there.
Yeah.
Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
I was so ready to push that button. So ready. They can't keep him dead forever. I swear to God. There's no way. It's just recordings. Yeah, but then, you know, if he wanted to obscure the truth from us, he would have done it. I'm just guessing he didn't want to obscure this truth, I suppose. Maybe there's some dirt in here on Elidibus. He's like, yeah, let's let them see that. Uh-huh. Venat, please, why must it be you? Oh, I wonder if Venat was like somebody... So Venat might be the defector from the council, and I wonder if they were like really, really, really close to Emmett. Like maybe they were a special person to him, because he seems like a guy who's like lovelorn and stuff. If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another. Any other. You're a leader. None can take your place. You know well, says Venat, as I, that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who would place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only person who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I will not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice, as long as it's... I swear to God... If the form is Ardbert, I don't know if I can play this game, which I just told you all moments ago I love dearly. Just don't make it Ardbert. Please, God, Jesus, I beg of you. Please. I'm so afraid. I'm really afraid. To my core, I am shaken to the core at the very thought that the form of Venat could be Ardbert. Please, God, Jesus, no. I'll go to church every day. That I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. Or self-sacrifice. Wow. More people do it. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? I guess Elidibus was the traitor, maybe? I knew there'd be some dirt on him in here. Did Elidibus give himself up for Zodiark? Because if that didn't work, he's still around, bugging us. But also, wasn't Elidibus the name of, like, a role that you do? Like, Emmett Selk is just the role?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
And yet he walks and lives on this earth. Yeah, everyone's like, "Bah?"
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
I don't know, but like, Xenos wants to just basically become Zodiark and wants us to, you know, evolve into Hidalin so we can do our little Pokemon battle together. So I'm not really sure what he's gonna do. And I'm not sure what we're gonna do. And I'm really not sure where we're gonna do fashion show next week. We might have to progress the main story a bit for fashion. Ardbert cosplay when? Oh my god. That would be a Partner Plus thing. I would get a crappy little shake and go wig and draw it with like eyeliner, some like beard hairs on. And I wouldn't even need contacts because the man apparently has blue eyes. And I'd get a ugly bloody axe and do an Ardbert cosplay. If we hit like Super Partner Plus or whatever it is. Yeah, this is a great question, Twafo. Would you log back in here next time, or is this like an instance or something? I'm not sure. Yeah, I already qualify for the 60-40 tier, but you know how folks did big things for like the 70-30? That would be like, I gotta be making money. I gotta be making, if I'm gonna dress as Ardbert, I gotta be making money. Right? That's like Dead Space 2 money, okay? Miller, welcome back. It is quite late here, but I always have time, Miller. So thank you very much for your 87 months. I hope that you have been well. Do you play this game at all, Miller? Hold on, I gotta shuffle this deck. Anyways, me. So it's a future torment, I guess. Would that be? I have to say nice things about Ardbert Day. Also, I guess. If you have not, it is a wild video game. It is such a wild video game. You'll do a cover of the Elidibus song? You have not heard it yet, but people should know what I mean. The Elidibus song? There's a song about Elidibus now? Okay. I was, okay, by the way, on the break, when I was in the bathroom, I was like, please let Elidibus be patch content. Sometimes characters, you know, people come into our lives for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. And I was hoping this dude was going to be in here just as patch content. But now he's the heart of Zodiark, so I'm like, alright, he's the final boss of the Entrail, or what? Not Entrails. Not Dawntrail. Endwalker. Endwalker. So he's gonna be like a big guy in Endwalker. Unless Xenos literally kills him at the start of this. Like, ill-bears his ass. And then we get into Endwalker. But I'm still praying. Praying! Entrails is a wild expansion, right? I can't believe they did that. Alrighty, Miller. For you, for your 87 months, here is an Oracle of the Ocean. Oh, we actually got this one earlier. Oh, it's time for you to make a polite declaration, Miller. It says, you can move in whatever direction you need to accomplish your goals. It's time for you to get out there, claim what's yours, and stay in your power, Miller. Just like this adorable polka dot crab. So thank you. They take a hard left to Hildebrand for Endwalker main story quest, and Zodiark is the actual optional, for sure. Well, thank you for that, Miller. That's very kind of you. Do Prime subs count towards Partner Plus? I believe so, to be fair. I'm not sure. But you don't have to think about... We don't have to worry about that. You know, I'm not structuring any of that stuff right now. I am just grateful that, honestly, just at the rate that we're at, the folks who are subscribing... Oh, no, I've just done a thing. Oh, it's tracking now. Tiny, position 1. Position 1. Thank you, sir. The rate that folks are subscribing now is going to get me to that first level of the Partner Plus stuff, where it's a 60-40 split, and it's already going to be a huge difference in my life. So. You don't know about Prime stuff, but higher tier subs do now. How about damn that? Isn't that something? Well, you're just curious? Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head, to be fair. Sadly, I do not know. Wow. This sure is one of the best video games of all time, I tell you. I'm gonna log our little booties out, and then, oh, we are going to join the Twitch
Black Streamers Guild, which is like the Twitch Women's Guild. It's like a sister guild to us. And I will take you all over there. I'm a part of the Twitch Women's Guild, which gives opportunities to women and femme identifying creators. And similarly, the Twitch Black Guild uplifts and supports and works with directly Black streamers here on Twitch. So they're doing a raid train to celebrate Black History Month. I'm going to see who is on after I shut down this computer. Wait! But I want to install a mod, so I won't do that. Guess I'm going to do that mod tonight. That's fine. Oh, Martin, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I always have such a good time when I play this game. Honestly. Even when we're rubbing elbows with Thancred, I'm still having a good time. Oh, yeah. I gotta go to the raid train. We'll do that. Here we go. I almost forgot. Okay. So, right now, Lizzie Hatter is on and is playing Modded Lethal Company. So that's where we're going tonight. Oh, that was almost very loud. Okie dokie. Oh my gosh, I think they're also fundraising for the American Heart Association? What? That's amazing. Who would have thought? I will try to have a very restful but fun few days off. I'm going to play some Uno with my family. I'm going to do some cable routing, probably. Yeah, I secretly love Ardbert and Thancred. I can't lie to you, Snake. There's no love there. But they at least provide me with endless entertainment. I'll say that. I am grateful that they exist, certainly. So we're gonna go to Lizzie Hatter. I hope I spelled this right. Woohoo! Okay, they're on followers only chat, so you'll have to follow to say hello. I'll just continue to chat. Is there a special message? I think we should do like ITK dance.